What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave, and I'm back. Hey, before we get started here, before we get going here, shout out to everybody who's here right now, but I need y'all to press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I need you guys to press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me before we get started. I want to make sure I'm not struggle streaming. I want to make sure that y'all can hear me fresh and crispy right now. Y'all see me on the screen. You see the microphone right here. Let me know that y'all can hear me. You know what I mean? I see the ones. Okay, cool. I see the ones here. So let's do this here, guys. Let's get this party started. I appreciate all y'all being here today. I'm that dude named Dave. Welcome back. It is Monday. We are back from the weekend here. And what I need to do here since we started, I'm not letting the music play, guys. We cutting the music off now, baby. I let y'all hear that for the first few minutes when we got in here, but we in the building now, guys. So welcome to TDND Live. I am your host and master of ceremonies, that dude named Dave. If y'all don't know who I am, let me just give y'all a brief, quick description of who I am here. I am that dude because I do a lot of things that you see a lot of dudes do here. I am a 23, knocking on 24-year IT professional working in both the public and private sectors. I have worked in the airlines industry, aviation. I have worked in insurance and auto claims in the car community here. I have worked in what we got here, AS400 streamline systems here. Banking business, private and public sector. You name so many things I've done here. I've done supply chain industry. That has been my forte as far as IT things. And as far as everything else here, I'm also a former musician, former producer. I played the piano, played the saxophone, done music theory for over a decade. I'm a sports connoisseur. So you're talking to someone who's a well-rounded and influential person here. Do I know everything as true? No. But you want to know something? When I talk about a lot of things, I'm very certain. If I don't know, I'll tell you, I just don't know. So holla at everybody for being here in the building. Shout out to the crew and everything like that here. Here's what we're going to do here. Before we get started, let me see who's in the building, and we're going to get this party started. But what are y'all here for? Well, y'all here for me, right? Y'all know me to a degree, and y'all rock with me. But what are y'all here for? The title on the thumbnail here. Mayor of Dalton to be indicted. City girls up. Is she still sleeping with her sneaky links? Several things, you know? And I gotta say this off the rip, as we're gonna talk about this topic here in the beginning here. Technically, I got to take the L because Dalton is in a city in Chicagoland that is about 25, 30 minutes away from Chicago. Do I live in Dalton? Hell no. Have I lived in the south suburbs? No, I have not. Y'all can call me, if you knew me directly, you can call me an Oreo. You can call me I ain't black, whatever it is, right? I live in the suburbs, but I live around the whites. There's only about 3 or 4 black families in my subdivision, and one of those brothers got a white wife. So technically, I am taking the L because it's in the proximity. But I ain't taking L because I live over there. That's some goddamn business going on over there that makes no goddamn sense. We're not going to be talking about how black women can't be in leadership. We're going to talk about how just black people in general, when they do get in leaderships, a position of power in Congress or politics, and how they misuse and abuse their powers for the wrong reasons because they just feel they're above the law. They can do whatever they want. We're going to talk about that in a second, guys. But before we get started, guys, I want y'all to see that we got the Cash App ticker scrolling down below there. Y'all know y'all can support me on the Cash App. Just giving y'all some details. I get more money in the Cash App. Yes, I do. When y'all support me like that, I get the bigger of the pie. But if you guys do the super chat, I am able to put your comments on the screen. That's how it works here. Super chat Mondays. You know, so super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and I set the Cash App as well. And with the super chat, guys, I will grant you this here. I've said this, but I don't know if it's understood. If you have a question that you want answered, Don't put it in a regular comment, put it in the super. Because you put things in the super, I will guarantee to read that and it's gonna stay up longer and I'm gonna highlight and talk to you here. But if you are on some, you know what? If you on some if you on some, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna read. I'm just gonna take your money and keep it going here. So keep it respectable here, right? If you want a question and you want to ask me something, put it in the super. You want to show your love, put it in the super. You want to be disrespectful, get your ass out of the chat. So before we get started here, let me see who's in the chat, who's in the building. Then we get cooking here because, you know, I don't normally do morning lives like this, but I mean, it's still morning right now for East Coast. Could be early afternoon, but technically I'm already on vacation this week here, you know? So let me see who's in the building and then we're going to get into it, right? Right. Let me see here. Let me go up to the top of the chat here. And we got Laura in the building. What's going on, Laura? Good to see you. Yeah, what's popping, Jurgen? Jurgen in the building. Yeah, good to see you. What's going on, Terrence? Terrence, salute. Yeah, see you, brother. See you. What's going on, Gabe? Gabe's in the building. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, salute, First Man Gaming. You up in the building. Yeah, okay. Oh, who else we got here? Who else we got here? Gabe says, what it do, Dave and the crew? What it do to you, man? I'm glad to see you, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, who else we got? We got Chauncey in the building. What's popping, Chauncey? Yeah, good to see you, brother. Okay, Dank in the building with the one. You can hear me. That's what's up, brother. Chauncey with the one, Pooh Man with the one, Terrence with the one, Laura with the one. Y'all can hear me. That's what's up. I saw that when I'm show y'all you can hear me. All right, Pinball in the building. Yeah, what's going on, Patrick? In the building. Good to see you, man. Chucky from the UK. Good evening. Welcome to a new week. Stay cool, stay positive, stay grinding to the TDND. It's TDND by nature. TDND, y'all. Whoops, wrong buttons. Hold on. Hey, brother, Chucky, appreciate you being here in the UK, man. Keep rocking and representing me. Yeah. Patrick, yeah, you can hear me. Jurgen, you can hear me. Thomas, what's popping, brother? Good to see ya. Yeah, who else we got in the building, y'all? Yeah, afternoon, everybody. What's going on, Sean? Good to see you, brother. Lion to Judah says, when 304s, pedophiles, and criminals take over the government, the Most High God will come. Man, dog, you coming with the heat already, brother. You coming in with the heat already. All right. Let's see here. Who else we got in the building, man? Who else we got here? Just want to make sure we get everything going here. Sean says, how's it going, Dave, and everybody? It's going, man. But besides the point, I got a lot of stuff going on, as you guys know. I'm not going to talk about that early here. I'm not trying to put a damper on the show, but you guys know I'm dealing with a lot here. But I'm here because it helps keep my mind sane. You know what I'm saying? Rocking with y'all and doing this here. Certain types of work people got to do when they're going through some trials and tribulations, especially within their own family. So I am here because, man, I need y'all. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just letting y'all know. If y'all been here and you know I talk about my personal stuff that's going on with my family, I am here not only just for the grind. I need y'all. I don't know anybody in YouTube ever tell y'all this. I need y'all right now. Y'all help me get through this. You know, I took most of the month off already. This is like my third or fourth live stream. You know, I ain't dropping much content this month because everything going on. I just want to be honest. I need y'all right now. Appreciate y'all. I need y'all. Yeah, what's going on, Dank? Saying good afternoon, brother. Yeah, good afternoon to you. It's about time. Sean says, keep grinding, Dave. I've been a supporter since day one. Oh, for real, brother? See, I see y'all a lot. You know, I see certain names and I know who you guys are to a degree when I see the names, but I don't know who's been here from. I know the people who interact with me and send me emails, but if you a day one, brother, salute to you, man. Salute to you. I hope I get you to this live stream. Whatever you got going on at work or at home, I hope I can put a smile on y'all guys' faces. You know what I mean? So let me see. Who else we got in the building here? Laura said she deserves to go to jail. Yeah. I hear you. What's going on, Rome? Salute to you in the building. Yeah, we got Rome. Rome's also saying she going to jail. Oh, Lord have mercy. First game, same says Pink Book has been on her neck. Yeah, she has. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. She's been on it. Hey, y'all gonna never hear me say anything bad about Pink Book Lessons. She is on the job, ain't she? Yo, she ain't leaving no stone unturned on this band sheet. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. Shout, what you saying here, Rome? Said when she did that interview, she plagiarized herself in 4K. I dropped my phone when I saw it. I don't know who her legal counsel is, but he knew better than to let her talk being that slow mentally. Yeah, man, you'd be surprised, brother. You'll be surprised at people who are in high places, Rome, and they just don't have it. They're not that bright and not that smart. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get into that in a second. Pink Book ain't the one. That's right, Pinball. How you doing? Happy vacation day. Thanks, Laura. I appreciate that. What's going on? Perfect Square in the building. Yeah. Happy Monday, Lord. What's popping, Lord? Yeah. What are you saying here, Chucky? I know, man. I know. It's been a lot going on, man. Don't hold it against me. Management messy Mondays. I like that, brother. I like that, man. What's going on? Dank coming in. Dank's the first reporter today. What's popping, Dank? He's coming in with the $9.99, $10 holla. We give you that penny upgrade, so we don't want to have you feel left out here. Yo, super sticker. No questions. No comments. You know how Dank get down here. Dank's all about his business and about his women. Dank's here for the love of the game, y'all. My man, Dank. First thing first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Dank is the first one holding your boy down. Thank you very much, brother. As you guys know, like I said earlier, the Cash App is scrolling down below here. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Y'all know what you do. Pass the plates around. Pass them like they used to say. If all you got is a buck, if all you got is 99 cents, I ain't going to turn y'all down. I'm going to say thank you for blessing your boy. Appreciate you. Dank in the building, man. Going hard here. What else we got here? He says it's about time that she's going to be on the prison. It's crazy what's going on here, you know? Let's see. He said, we say, hello, Dave. What's going on? What the hell? He said, messy Monday. I like that. I like it too, man. Yeah. Hold on, let me do this here 1 second, guys. Let me check one thing. What the hell is this? 1 second, guys. What's this? Oh, like I tell you guys, I get these emails regarding collaborations. And if you decide to get into YouTube, guys, you just can't take any collaboration. You got to look at it and see if it's actually real, legit, or a waste of time. Is it a scam, or does it even work with the brand? What I'm doing, what I talk about, what I represent, does it represent my crowd, my subscriber base, the people who rock with me? Would you want to invest in these things here? Would you want to watch these things here? I get collaborations and content stuff all the time because think about it, people trying to sell stuff, they want to place it on things where people have eyes on. Whether that I may have a low live stream, I have a big live stream, or if I do a reaction video that gets 40,000 views, or I get a reaction video that gets 4,000 views. These people are looking for somebody, these people are looking for somebody who they can go ahead and, put their products out there. But not everything works here. Not everything is for consumption like that here. I'm a black man. I know what my people want, because if you're rocking with me and you kind of agree with some of the things I say, and you disagree with me, we have a balanced view of things. Why would I go ahead and try to promote video games? Why would I try to sell y'all some broke down luggage equipment that y'all know that if y'all need luggage, but it's cheap as hell? Like, I'm talking little things like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to sell, like Larry's, I don't know if Larry's here, right? Larry's like in his 50s or 60s. Shout out to Larry in the gang, right? And Leroy too. Larry and Leroy, two of my older brothers representing here, right? Why would I sell Larry and Leroy or try to make them buy a goddamn video game? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going on here right now. So I'm just pushing them to the side here. It's like, nah, wait for the right one here. That's why I say, support an independent content creator, because I technically could be making more money, right? But I'm saying no, because that's not right. I'm not trying to take money. I'm here to have a good time, and y'all rock with me. All right, guys. So that's where we're at here right now. Let me see. Let me put this off the screen here. So let me take this off too. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Let's do this here. Take the ticker off. There we go, guys. Yeah. What's going on, Pinball? Saying shout out to AIC and those who sent me well wishes. I had urgent last Wednesday, day one of PT today. Long road back to 100%. Thanks, AIC family. Shout out to you, Pinball. Shout out to you, Pinball. Yeah. Hustle, man. I free range tricking for you. Hey, come on, Pooh, man. Free range. Hustle, man. Hey, come on. Pinball. Wait. Pick up the pieces. Why you gotta bring up Hustle Man? Pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. Remember, you had the saxophone to conceal with the dog. Zip, 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 zip. Pick up the pieces. Shout out to Hustle Man, y'all. Shout out to Hustle Man, man. Y'all killing me here. Hey, okay, let's get into it here, right? Before we get started, I just want to say shout out to Fanon International Boxing. He has a boxing channel. He's actually one of the bigger YouTube boxing channels in the game right now, well north of over 100,000 subscribers. And I ninja watch him in the mornings. Like when it comes to boxing talk, I will watch him and I watch my guy, Drew Titan. Y'all know Drew. He didn't have any, I saw a post that he's doing no lives today, probably be back tomorrow, right? So I went ahead and I cammed up. I cammed up on his channel. He had about 4, 5. He has a huge live stream presence. Like on a slow day, he got about 300 or 400 people in his live stream. And I said, you know what? He's having a real good boxing talk right now. I'm not gonna do the boxing talk right now, guys. No. I know you see all my, my sports stuff here, but we ain't gonna talk about it. I just want to say, hey, shout out to him. Got a dope ass channel. I canned up and talked to him about 5 or 10 minutes. And one of the things that we talked about is these dumbass conversations regarding these fighters and the money that they're making. And one of the things I wanted to point out when I jumped on his channel this morning was that a lot of people, especially black people, is really showcasing when they make their arguments, you guys are showing your wage. I didn't say your age. They have the same letters in there. Wage is W-A-G-E. Age is A-G-E. It's just add the W in the front. When y'all make these boxing arguments, all y'all are debating your wage. And what am I talking about here? Some of y'all got to know when to hold, when to fold them. You guys are having $1 million conversations when y'all broke asses making $50,000 a year. You guys are trying to talk about you understand business, you understand contracts when you never even negotiated a deal for your own current employment. You guys are trying to make arguments regarding $1 million athletes when you know that you've not even grossed $1 million in your entire career. All y'all arguments, and not just in boxing, sports, and a lot of things in general. Sometimes you guys need to take a step back, look at the conversation, look who's talking, and understand, do I sound like a stupid dumbass? Because I'm not trying to, puff myself up here, but there's been levels of my growth here. When I was working in the private sector and my biggest accounts and things I had to fix were between $700,000 and $1 million, right? That's a whole other level that my thinking and comprehension went to when I'm dealing with my work and dealing with people here. I deal with 6 and high 7 figures. But when I left JP Morgan and I went to work for the government, I don't deal in millions no more. I don't deal in tens of millions anymore. I don't deal in hundreds of millions anymore. I don't deal in billions. We deal in trillions. That's worldview money. And when there's stages in life, I didn't understand this worldview when it came to this much money and how finances and interest rates and how the government process, because I was still learning money. But when you deal with trillions, you can understand millions. But if you're making thousands, you can't understand millions. You got to understand that here. If you are making a certain amount of money, you guys can't argue or debate with somebody who's been in the trenches, who understands hundreds of millions of dollars, who understands contracts, who's negotiated his own deals. What am I talking about here? I just want to get this off my chest. We're going to get into the mayor. What I'm talking about here is, real fast, people who think they can understand 25%, 30%, just take the deal because it's a good deal, because it's a great opportunity. Here's what we're seeing here, guys. What's going on, Roger? Roger's in the building. Here's what we got going on here, guys. If you make $50,000 or $60,000 a year, can you truly understand 5% when someone's negotiating a deal between separating 25 to 30% between the business partners from you making $50,000, $60,000 compared to somebody who's been regularly making $2.8, $3, $4, $5 million a fight? Think about that. Think about that. If you make only $50,000 a year, tribe, what's 5% of that? 5% of $50,000 is only $5,000. So you only have a worldview of a 5% of a smaller marker. But what's 5% of 5 million? Exactly, Rome. What's 5% of 5 million? You see, when we're talking about percentages and these guys with the low level IQ, when they think 5, they're thinking small amounts. It's only 5%. What's the big deal about 5%? Well, 5% of 50,000 is only 5K, what Rome put in the chat here. But what's 5% of 5 million or 5% of 500,000? We're talking about big money chunks, but when you look at the smaller percentages, you thinking it's low. And it's like, it doesn't matter. It's only 5. No, it's only 5 because your broke ass is broken. You don't understand. You see? And then when you guys talk like this, what do we got here? I look at it like, man, they broke. Just take the deal. And I want to say this last point here. If I listened to you dumbass boxing fans like that here, I would have left 30,000 on the table when I got hired for the government. I didn't say I'm making 30,000. I'm saying I would have left 30,000 on the table. Initially. If I listen to you guys, you dumbasses who don't know nothing because you're broken, you're only talking about your own existence without shutting the fuck up and knowing what people of business know what they're talking about here. Not only will I leave 30,000 on the table, you got to think I've been here for 8 years. So you got to think about the percentages of that 30,000 that I'm leaving on the table. Then the percentages of my bonuses that I leave on the table. Then the percentages of my back-end money when it comes to stock options, my savings account, my 401k, and my pension. All those percentages go down if I had just taken the deal just because it's a good opportunity. No. I need all y'all to understand as we move on here. Don't listen to broke-ass, dumb-ass motherfuckers. If you in a situation where that you are negotiating your salary, if you get hired, it's not just a take it or leave it. You're going back and forth to negotiate here because you know your worth. Just don't take any deal because you are the one that's got to pay your bills. You are the one that's got to live. You the one that's got to feed yourself and your family. You. These other folks talking this stuff here will never, ever see this kind of money, let alone even gross $1 million in their entire lives. Most people will not gross $1 million in their entire life. I already grossed multiple of that and then some is still going strong here. Because you know why? Because I am not settling because I know my worth. I'm not going to take a deal because it's a good deal, what y'all trying to say here. I'm going to take a deal because I am worth it. I am worth this minimum here. And if you guys can't see it, that's why you're going to be sitting in your couches with your broke down baby mamas and kids and with your other kids and baby mamas and talking like you know some things like that. Y'all, this is more prevalent in the black community that you guys think you can argue, debate about anything when you ain't even left the South Side of Chicago. You can't, you're trying to debate money and millions of dollars when you have not even been to downtown Chicago and you live on 55th. You over here talking about this money game when you live on 79th and Stony and your ass never been to the north side. So for all y'all that think y'all smart and understand money, I want y'all to know this right now when you go to Fanon's channel and any of these boxing channels, people like me who are educated, who are smart and work in finance, all y'all sound like some dumbass, broke-ass bitches. And then we'll try to argue these points here to make it sound like you're smart. And then when you go down the rabbit hole, you make yourself even sound more stupid and sound more incompetent to the point. If I saw y'all in the job interview and I had to make a decision, I said, no, we don't need this kind of dumbassness in our business here. Keep it moving, keep it moving. So I just want to get this off my chest here. I might go back to, I'm not going to do it too much here, of course, until, I talk more about sports in the other channel when I'm able to have time to launch that. But when I go on these other channels here, I'm just going to keep harping the fact. Y'all are arguing about stuff you guys don't know. And you know what, guys? Some of y'all in the chat may do this already for other items. You guys want to act like you know everything when you're really ignorant. Sometimes it's good to take a step back, chill, shut the hell up, and just listen to some good information so you too can level up and get to the point and understand what these other guys are talking about here. Court says to stay on the neck, Dave. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. So we're going to move on here. Shout out to Fanon. I like his boxing channel. I'm glad I was able to talk about that. I'm going to probably go baback on there again. I like ninja watching. You know what I'm saying? I like listening because he's a very good debater. But I just want y'all to understand something here. If you just think about it here, just sit back. If you know that you don't make $100,000 a year, and you know that if you go back and you don't guess it, go to your Social Security website, and then you can put your information up to see how much you made in your entire life. If you ain't grossed $1 million in your life and you're in your 40s and your 50s, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Because you're an average person. Nothing wrong with being average, but we're talking about big, big money. We're talking about millions and tens of millions when you're only thinking about thousands. There's levels to the game, and you guys just sound more stupider and stupider by the day. Thank you for hearing me, guys. Thank you for listening to me. Shout out to my man Frederick Howard with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got me, Freddie, saying, I have a PS4 and 5 over 60-year-olds. Stop it. Frederick. Hey, Frederick, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I ain't talking about you, Frederick. If I am, hey, no straight, no bullets, brother. No bullets. No bullets. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I just have to get that off my chest, man. Let's see what some of y'all say in the comment section before we get into this mayor talk here. Jurgen says, I have no idea about U.S. sports, so I keep my mouth shut on the subject. I hear you, man. Yeah, Dank says, I was looking at the fee difference between sending money instantly for $149,999 or 1 to 3 day wire for $25. Dank, hey, you talking about $1.50 right there. I know what you're getting at, brother. Don't start. Right. And see next one. Fees add up. Yeah, Dank. Yes, indeedy, brother. Yes, indeedy, man. Oh, man. Rome says, the struggle logic, they say people need 50% of deals. Like, tell me you don't make large sums of contract agree without telling me. Yeah, see, if you never negotiated your own deal for your own employment, if your entire life, if you applied for a job, never negotiate salary, you never even negotiate a bonus, upfront bonus, and within the bonus parameters, you got to put contingency in here that it turns into an employment that's really a 1-year deal. Like little things like that. Because when I was negotiating my salary, it was like, no, what though? We're gonna do this here. This the contract. We're basically putting you on a 1-year free agent deal, like in the NBA. I'm on the last year of a contract, So I had to do a 1-year deal minimum. Otherwise, everything I negotiate, I have to pay back. There's all these little instances going on. If you haven't even negotiated even half a deal like that, where that you're negotiating for a week on salary, you're negotiating another week on a bonus, you're negotiating on how many years you got to stay there. Otherwise, you got to pay the money back. All these other factors when it deals with big money. If y'all ain't never did it, if you just took a job and then they say, take the drug test, and then you tell your job 2 weeks notice and then you start, then y'all can't talk shit. Y'all need to shut up and be quiet. Larry says, facts. Yeah. No, what's going on, man? At the post office, man. Hey, who knows this line? I'm going back about 35 years ago. Hold on, guys. Hold on. This is for No Limits comment here. Where did this line come from? Remember, there's always work at the post office. Hey, y'all, some of y'all be like, what the hell is this Negro talking about? If somebody knows I'm talking about that line from the 80s, you know that I'm a pop culture connoisseur. Who can get that? Shout out to you, No Limit. Yeah, we're going to get on the neck in a second here. That's right, Cortez. Rome says, my firm has handled over $12.3 billion in cases, retainer and partner litigations. When people say he should get 50%, my career humbled me fast when I thought 6 figures was good. Facts, Rome. Rome, when I was humbled, this is done on a larger scale. I was humbled in my first week. I saw over 500 billion. And then an entire month over months, seeing trillions, I got humbled really fast. I thought that the stuff I was working on in the past, 700,000, a milli, and I had to get it resolved in 4 hours. We're missing 700,000, Dave. We got to find it now. You got 2 hours. Yeah, I thought that was something. And then I leave and go to the public sector and with the government, U.S. Treasury, and I'm seeing billions and I'm seeing trillions. It's like, goddamn, it's a whole other game. And it made me expand my mind to think differently compared to I was only dealing in millions. It's called growing. Yeah, let me see here. Let me go down here. Unless it's live, I watch every video on 2 times. I hear that, man. Let's see here. 360 deal generation coming in. Hell yeah. Larry's like, I never negotiate salary once. I'm offered employment, then I do the numbers and the people in my position. I hear you, Larry. But what I'm talking about is people who move like that and then want to argue with you that they know more about money than you. That's what I'm talking about, Larry. People who want to negotiate, talk about, well, this here and 25 and 30 and act like they're the biggest money managers in the game when they work retail making $13, $14 an hour. Thank you, Rob. Rob got it. All right, we're going to start now. Rob got it. We're going to start now. No, not Friday. It was Hollywood Shuffle, Dank. Hollywood Shuffle. It was Robert Townsend at the very end of the movie. And just to give you context, he had got the leading role. He was the main afro. Afros. Yeah. Yes, Jimmy. I want revenge. Whoa. I want revenge. Who? Afros, stand back. You killed it, my brother, man. He was my main man. And I'm gonna tell you, sucker, hey, don't make me do Hollywood Shuffle word for word. Shout out to you, Rome. Shout out to the room. Right, Terrence. I ain't be got no weapon. Oh, I'm shot. Oh, I'm shot. I'm gonna put my gun down and close my eyes and act like it didn't happen. I'm too cool for that. Hey, come on, man. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you, Terrence. Looks like I watched Hollywood Shuffle this week. Dank, you should watch that goddamn tonight. Dank, that should be mandatory. Not this weekend. If you ain't seen Hollywood Shuffle, that is mandatory. That should be in the bank like last weekend. I was never here. Check out ICF. Said, we need more stepfathers community, my brothers. King Kuntha, that is the most fucked up comment you gave here. I'm going to say this right now, King Kuntha. I don't care if this video get demonetized right now. You are trolling me right now. That is a fucked up comment right now. We don't need more stepdaddies in the community. We need the women to not kick away the good brothers who are the actual fathers in the roles here. I ain't King Kuntha, do me a favor. Don't say nothing. I'm not gonna time you out right now. Just don't say nothing for a while. Don't say that. In this chat here, in this channel, we do not promote stepdaddyism. We do not tell brothers to take on another man's responsibility because the woman fucked up. We tell men to create their own legacy, Kuntha. We tell men to pick women who ain't banshees, so you ain't gotta be a stepdaddy, and then you build your own nuclear family so you have your kids, not stepkids, your kids. So Kuntha, we don't need stepdaddies. We need nuclear families with mother and daughter, not this stepdaddyism, because when you become a stepdaddy, you are a lost cause and you are taking the biggest L. Biggest L. Biggest L. So do me a favor, Kuntha. I ain't gonna time you out. Just shut the fuck up. Read the room before you say some crap like that. Read the room. And I said that I mean what I say. Read the room. If you don't understand why we feel like stepdaddies, then shut up and listen time to time. Yes, I'm saying that here. Shout out to my man Terrence Franklin in the building with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying another TDN impression. Yeah, I did that TDN impression of Hollywood Shuffle. I almost forgot about that, Terrence. Thank you, brother. My man Terrence again. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody got here, guys. You know you can support here as well, just like Rome here. You know, I do my impressions, and this is what it is, you know. I be forgetting I be doing it, but this comes out naturally. Pooh Man said, it's been years since I seen that. Hold on, let me go back up. I saw something here. Dank says, oh, you didn't, hey, Dank, you didn't tell me this. Hey, okay, Dank, you are off the hook, brother. Dank, you didn't tell me you grew up without a television. You did not tell me that, Dank. See, I'm not gonna be on your head pause anymore. All right. If you didn't grow up watching TV like that, I get it. Dank, you got the reprieve. You should have told me that. Because you know, a couple of times you said on other stuff, I ain't seen that. You know, I got to check this out later. And I didn't put two and two in the head. So thank you for telling me that you weren't checking out TV like that, or your parents let you watch TV when you were younger. So I will refrain my verbiage when I talk to you because, you know, of your upbringing and saying that it is a mandatory for Hollywood Shuffle. And you know what I'm going to say here too? It's not worried about spoiling. The movie's over 30 plus years old, right? Sneaking in the movies. When you watch Sneaking in the Movie skit in that movie, pay very, very attention. Arguably one of the best scenes in the movie. All right? What the hell says back to work. Talk to you later. See you later. What the hell? Good to see you. Ron said, Dave, that took me out. Amen. I'll start around 3:45. No doubt, Dave. Hey, my bad, brother. I didn't know you was like that. You know what I mean? It's all good, though. Yeah, we'll holler at you later, man. Replay games in your future. Yeah, be safe, man. Let me see here. Let's get down here. That's right, Roderick. It's a stepdaddy free zone. We don't promote that here. You know what? Before I even get to that, I don't care about talking about my own situations here. This is my family. Now, I told you guys that I had an uncle who I didn't respect. And you know why I didn't respect him? He was a stepdaddy. But that's because he was a stepdaddy. He married one of my aunts who had 3 kids, single mother here, and it was about a good 12 or 13-year difference. And you know what happened to that man? I lost respect for him because my aunt walked all over him. All over him. He paid all the goddamn bills. She had money, just a few dollars. You know, she wasn't poor, but she wasn't rich, but she had a few dollars, right? But when they got married, he paid all the bills, you know, things of that nature. And she walked all over him, treated that man with disrespect. I'm in high school and I'm looking at him like, I don't respect you no more, nigga. Like, I respect that you married my aunt and you wanted to help out with my cousins, things of that nature, and bring a man in the house. But the way that she's walking all over you, my mentality started changing. When I see my dad and how my dad moved, married to my mom's, no stepdaddy, and here he comes in stepdaddy, and he just getting disrespected left and right, married for 30 years, and what knows him right now? They separated. I don't know why they separated, but I just know one thing, just from what I'm seeing here, I wouldn't be surprised if he just had, it took 30 years for him to have enough and to move his black ass out, right? She just disrespected that man, disrespected that man, disrespected that man. I saw it here in my own 2 eyes here. Like, even back then, it's like, what's the point of being a stepdaddy if the woman's gonna dog you out like that? Man, we'll go back to that subject later, but just to let you know, I lived that life there, seeing that, because it wasn't just like a cousin from a distance. I lived a block away. I was over the house like every other day. I was there on the weekends. We went to the same goddamn Kingdom Hall when I was a Jehovah's Witness and everything. And when you watch a stepdaddy get disrespected like that, it makes you say, why even sign up like that? And we got people saying we need more black men as stepdaddies. Man, shut up with that bull, man. You trying to make black men throw their lives away. What in the Dr. Moist Watkins is he coming with that now? Yeah, if you support Moist Watkins, man, go away with that, man. Come, we don't do that here. We're about building men up and make sure that the men have the best options possible. We're not here trying to tell men to sell their souls. Man, oh man. Let's see here. King Kong, you're about to be fleeced by a single mother. Facts. My parents are Christian fundamentalists. We didn't have TV. God damn, man. No TV at all? Man. No trolling. Yeah. Yeah. Don't mention it again. Just because you're a proud stepfather, do you know how many stepfathers that have reached out to me? Since I'll be here 2 years in February. Year and a half and change, right? You should see my emails, King. You should see the men who are destitute right now. Women who have destroyed these men's lives when they signed up to be the good guy to help out the kids here. You are blind to sin right now. Just because you have a good situation, I'll tell you over 90+% of men here, if you see my emails and the guys I talk to, just so they can have a listening ear and will tell them to tell any man, and including you, if you have the opportunity, don't do it. I don't care how happy you are. It is still not the same as you having your own kids and building a nuclear family. Even though you may have a good situation, I know it's not perfect, and I know it's the same if you had your own kids. So don't come in here talking that. Don't go to any other chats doing that. Don't do that. Stop selling black men short. Stop making black men go to the goddamn abyss here. Stop telling black men to not be their best. Just because you have one good situation, everybody else is getting fucked up by the system here. So do me a favor here. If you really about men and want to support men, and in this situation here, you should know just because you got some good, you should just shut the fuck up. God damn. I hate when people do that. I have a good situation, Dave. So what about you? What about the 94% of guys who are getting fucked up right now? Lord have mercy. Listen to that bullshit. You got one. If I had one good thing going, but I knew the rest of men were being fucked over, I ain't gonna say, well, I got a good thing going. No, I'm gonna say, I understand that I am the minority, and I'm still gonna talk to my men the best way possible here. Stop trying to sell men short, brother. Stop it because you got a good thing going, or maybe it's an okay thing, right? The majority of men are getting fucked in the ass. God damn, man. God damn. I had to get that off my chest. Lord have mercy. With an accounting and finance degree, how can I get into the private sector? Apply? It's called applying, brother. Purple square. There's no special, I'm not trying to clown you, but there is no special process. whatever your strengths are, you research companies who you think that you'll be a valuable asset for and see if those companies are hiring. That's the first thing you should do. Look for a company you do want to work for, look for their strengths and what they do and they appeal, and look at their careers page, see they're hiring. After that, then, brother, it's called LinkedIn. It's called all these job search engines. Put your credibility in there, your accomplishments, put everything about you in there, especially on LinkedIn where you can reach out to other people and they can co-sign it and they can write letters of recommendation. The more people, the better. But it's about making your resume stand out. Perfect square. Whatever you got, whatever is an accomplishment, put it down in a proper, concise way on your resume. Big up yourself. But if you don't sell yourself, perfect square, no one else will. So do yourself a favor. If you're already on LinkedIn, cool. You want to clean that LinkedIn up and tell every accomplishment you have. Then start starting people you work with and connect with them. And then have them write things that you're good at. Have them do recommendations. Every issue that item that they have on LinkedIn, put that out there. I've been in my job for over 8 years right now, and I get 5 to 10 job offers a month. You know why? Because I put everything on there and I did everything I'm telling you. So people reach out to me, hey, Dave, you're in the job market right now? Got a great opportunity for you. All this stuff like that. Give me a call, but I'm not in the market right now. But if you want to be in the private sector, you just got to research the companies you want to work for, update your resume, every single skill set that you can think of, and not just make up stuff. Because if you make up stuff and then when you get in that job interview, someone's going to question you on that. And if you can't answer it properly, the interview is over, you may go another 10 or 15 minutes because you lied on your resume. Put everything on there that you know that you can talk about in a concise manner and it can explain it. And it's something that is going to be an improvement to the company you're trying to work for. All right. But don't lie on it because they catch your ass in a lie. They ain't calling you back no more. Perfect square. But put everything out there. Put it everything detailed and promote yourself. No one else going to promote yourself but you. Respect to the hustle. Thanks, Ski. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks, like I appreciate my father teaching me not to accept mediocrity. I like that, dang. I rock with your pops too, man. What's going on, T. Lee? You said, what you miss? We just getting started, brother. We're going to get talking in a second. I'm just talking to the chat right now. I like talking to the chat before we get started here, because when I get started on the subjects, I kind of don't look at the chat as much. I look at it, but, I like to talk to y'all in the beginning here. He says, I hope you have your own kids. Exactly, man. I know I went off, man, but I can't stand that crap. You know what, though, King Kunta? This is like the second. No, I remember now. This is the second time you've done that. You ain't brand new. I'm glad I'm talking to the chat right now. You ain't new, Kunta. You said this same comment about 6, 7, 8 months ago. You know what, though? You on your last warning. This is not the first time. I just thought about it, guys. This is what happens when you talk to enough people here and your memory starts getting jogged up here. This is not the first time Kunta tried to big up stepdaddyism here. This is the second time you've done that, brother. This is your last warning. You know you've done this before because you said 5 stepkids. And I remember a time when a guy said, stop. It ain't that many guys with 5 stepkids talking about, I got a good situation. This is your second time, brother. You on your last warning. All right. You lucky I ain't kicking you out right now. This is the second time you've done that. And then I went off you then and the same thing. You said, I apologize. This is the second time, brother. You on notice. Being a stepfather sucks. Did it once, never do it again. I hear you. Taste the truth. Larry says, I have no children and no desire to make and take care of another man's offspring. Facts, man. Yeah. Let me get down here. I'm trying to get to the bottom here. We're going to start here, guys. Learn how to program. Go. You can find out. Exactly, brother. Exactly. I'm working on data analyst certification right now. I'm trying ton. Okay. Good stuff, brother. At your young age, you're still young. When I say young, I'm not trying to sun you because you're younger than me, right? Yeah. Everything in your career, brother, make sure you learned it as a proficiency. Don't just learn something to put on your resume and forget about it because you're just wasting money then, right? You want to make sure you learn stuff that you know you're going to apply. Make it a focus. Don't just be going to school to be wasting stuff like that. So if data analyst certificate is what you need, brother, go head deep, pause, and knock that out. Knock that out, perfect square. Knock that out, brother. You're trying. That's the whole thing. Try and commit. That's what I want you. Don't just try. I need you to commit. You know what I mean? Everybody tries. When people try, they're not putting their 100% foot forward. I need you to commit, brother, so you can be the best you can be. Remember, commit. And when I say commit, for my IT guys out there, that's a technical term when you're writing a DB script and commit is I use that as a major terminology. Commit, brother, commit. Let me see here. Kind of startups, if you can program in Go. Yeah, man. You're learning Go, Dank? Good shit, brother. Good shit. Yeah, we dropping game here. We want to talk to everybody here, man. Yeah. Even if it's simple game, man. Game's still game. Whether we go in here and give you $100 million a game, we give you $10 a game. Game's still game, right? Shout out to my man Quick in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you saying for me, brother? What's up, David Drive on back-to-back tours today? Yeah. Hey, Quick. First things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Quick always support me, man. I love Quick, man. Quick's a good brother, guys. Quick's a great brother, man. I love that brother. Yeah, man. Good. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Let's say Perfect Square says, thanks, brother. Appreciate feedback. Oh, no doubt, man. Yeah, we can talk about these things here. I know on my live stream we have these topics, and sometimes they get derailed every now and then, but the whole thing here is like, of course, I do entertainment to you guys, right? I get y'all going, we get laughing, but at the end of the day, the main cause is how can me, you, Perfect Square, Quick, Dank, Derek Gaines, all of us here, when we talk, we have a good time. It's a build a community, but how can each one of us build each other up? How can one of us just, even if it's just 2 cents a game, help the next man get to where he want to? Or if I talk to y'all and y'all say some things that helps me become a better brother, helps me be a better man, helps me to be better competent. We're all about building here, brother. We're all about building. I may crack a few jokes in there, Perfect Square. I was like, how you doing? But you get the idea. That's how men do. We bust each other chops. But at the end of the day, Perfect Square, we are here to uplift us, because all we see is janky stuff out there where people don't want to do the right thing or be crabs in the barrel or tell people wrong information. You know what I mean? So it's all good, brother. That's what we're here for, man. We can talk everything out. Yeah. Let's see. What's going on, Derek? I see you. MOP in the building. I see you. Python SQL, yeah. Learn some Unix, learn some Linux, brother. If you want to get in IT, learn some Linux, man. You can make some good money in that, man. Cloud too. Amazon Web, AWS, cloud, and AWS the future, guys. Get your ass on that Amazon. Perfect Square says, I'm learning programming language and data modeling as well. I hear you. Good stuff, man. Brushing up on stats too. That's what's up. Hey, man, get into AWS. Come on, Amazon runs the country already, runs the world with what they're doing in e-commerce here. How do they run their e-commerce? Their back-end systems run by AWS, and how many companies are switching over to the cloud and running AWS, being a practitioner or different models of fields that they can go into it here. Guys, get started in the beginning of AWS. I know, but yeah, AI too. I get that, brother Derek Gaines. Yeah, you gotta learn. It's good to learn AI. I say, as much as you need, it's good to learn AI. Get into Amazon. Amazon is the future and the present. Yes. You'd be surprised at how many top firms and companies have migrated not just to the cloud, but running Amazon on their back end. Yeah. Glad we had this conversation. Let's keep it going now. All right, guys, let's get to it now. I know we did 50 minutes of that there, but I live stream. We don't do quick shows. We here for the long haul, right? How can one get into IT, Dave? Start learning. Start learning. That's when I say that MOP, that's a very basic question, and it takes someone to sit down with someone to understand what are their strengths and weaknesses are. And if you want to get into IT, someone needs to sit down and talk with you to see, your resume, to see what your strengths are, and then to navigate into whatever sector of IT that is. Some people may not want to code. Some people that may not want to write their own scripts. You know what I'm saying? And depending on the companies you are, if you're a developer and you write your own script, that could be level 3 or level 4. Maybe you just want to be level 2. You understand the code. You see the code. You can see the errors. You just don't want to be the one to troubleshoot the code and then write new code to fix it. You might want to be level 2 in support. You know what I'm saying? You can still make a good salary. You will go ahead and write up the whole scenario up where that you're troubleshooting, you figure out, oh, the problem here is when I look at the script here in SQL, or I look at it in TIBCO, or I look at it in Oracle here, I can see this bit of information. This was wrong here. And then you do your write-up, send it over to the dev team with your information, say, hey, this is the problem here. And then the level 4 team who actually write the scripts, they go ahead and build a package so that could be deployed for the next break fix. Or, when you're on your app Apple phones, your Google phones, like the Android phones, and they say updates available for the app and you download it. That's what we're talking about when you put a script out there and then the dev team puts that into production or the live environment. You know what I'm saying? There's so many levels to this, brother. There's so many levels to this MOP. It takes a sit down to understand, where do you want to go? What do you want to do? What are your strengths and weaknesses are? But some of these guys start on your own too, as far as, what do I think I'm comfortable at? Can I write code? Can I just troubleshoot? Do I want to be a business analyst and I just want to be working on the scripts and then do all the meetings that lead up to the live deployment? You know, am I a smart brainiac? Do I want to be an architect? And I'm the one writing the whole background of the environment. I'm supporting the entire environment. I'm basically level 5. You don't hear level 5, but say when you're the architect, you're the last. You could be the last level of defense in certain companies. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is kind of deep here at Perfect Square. It's a lot, man. If we want to open up Pandora's box, it's a lot. But the thing is, it's about having a conversation and understanding your strengths and weaknesses are. And when you understand that and have these conversations, what's involved in IT, then we're gonna say, are you willing to put in the work to understand it? Because it's not gonna be easy. And when we get older, you understand that when we learn things, it's not going to be as simple as when we were in high school. Because when we get older, we're stuck in our ways. It's a conversation we can have, brother, but it starts with you, just got to understand, like, what am I good at? And then it goes from there. Let's see here. Thanks. ADO is perfect for running a low-cost botnet. Yeah, man. Good to get started. Foundations. Exactly, Roderick. Thank you. Foundations. Yes. You say you used to take CAD? Okay, yeah. I remember CAD was big back in the day, man. One of my guys was in CAD, but he didn't finish it. Yeah, like I said, it is deep, man. It's a conversation, Salute to you, Vince. Good to see you. We're about to get started here. I keep saying that. Very true, Dave. What are your strengths and what do you like to do? I rather support now. I got tired of being level 3, level 4. I hate the fact that the buck stopped with me. hey, I ain't gonna front, guys. As much as I can make more money, I said I'd rather have work-life balance. I didn't want to get. I could be in dev right now if I wanted to, and I could easily make another 100,000 a year. You know what I mean? You know what I said? I was like, no. I'm telling you, I used to write code. I used to do all that stuff, and I got tired of late nights and my head hurting. And then when we do our deployments, and nah. What I do now, there's a lot of things I do now, but I don't write no more. What I do is I do all the diagnosis, understanding, analyzing, and plus I'm kind of a senior now as well. So, I kind of oversee some of the things that my guys are able to do and things of that nature. Just being very basic because I do have a security clearance and I can't tell all my details, right? I got to be vague to a degree, but I do more support now than writing code because I got tired of writing. Either I'm supporting or I am actually involved in the actual deployment and running the deployments. I used to do database deployments. Oh my God. Hey, I used to do Oracle deployments, man. Oh my God. I used to hate running. Man, if you work for JP Morgan, our deployment started at 7 p.m. Friday nights and we wouldn't be done till 11 a.m. Sunday morning. I'm not lying to you. We call them ERs, called enterprise releases. We would start at guys, those weekends, I'm telling you, we wouldn't even go to sleep. I would get like a 2-hour nap, wake up in the morning because we had multiple applications, multiple deployments, issues would break. And then on Sunday, when you have the business team come in and you got to wait for the business team to go through all their scripts. And when they report a problem, you got to fix it right there because you got Monday morning coming. So now I'm completely done with development. I do deployments and I do support now more than anything. I'm just giving you there's more things I do, but I'm just saying from that standpoint. Let's see here. Yes, it's a very huge field, man. No thanks to back-end work. Dank knows. Hey, Dank, you know what I'm talking about when you're doing the deployment weekends and then the buck stops with you and you over there, you're scanning every line of code and then you're figuring out the syntax and then you got to test it in QA and then you run it to make sure it works right and then you got to give the information back to the prod team and then see if it can be redeployed. And I ain't trying to do all that for like 48 hours again every weekend, man. See, but I've been in the game for 23 years. See, I know my strengths and weaknesses are, so I know where there's more money at, but I don't want the money means I'm working 18 hours a day. Hey, it's a lot of goddamn money, but I like work-life balance. There's such a thing, guys. There's such a thing. Rome says, this is outside Michael Peace. I don't know what y'all talking about. It's some presence, some real smart brothers in the room. It's all good, brother. Here's the thing, Rome. You might talk about some legal things, and I'm going to tell you I'm ignorant as hell. What the hell you talking about, Rome? That's why I got to hire you and pay you a retainer. I definitely got to find what I'm good at. Thank you, Dave. Game recognized game. No doubt. This is a quick session right now, but if you sit down and talk with somebody, it's easier. We're just doing a casual talk right now. All right, Larry, I will say this. You are never too old to learn. Yeah, you're never too old to learn. I'm just saying that when you get older, it's just a little bit slower because we're in our ways. You're never too old, Larry. Facts, brother, facts. Shout out to my man, Perfect Square with a $4.99, $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Perfect Square ain't got no questions or comments. He's here for the love of the game. Appreciate you, brother. My man, Perfect Square. I'm glad I'm talking to you, man. It's all good. It's all love, man. Salud. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you. Glad I'm having a conversation with you, brother. It's all good, man. Yeah, thank you for the love. Appreciate you, man. Dank says, I don't write no more. I'm delivered. I love work-life balance. See, Dank, I'm glad Dank's back here. At least a couple of y'all here too. We can go back and forth so it kind of fills in the blanks. And I'm talking and Dank could be in the chat. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Dank. You know about working on code. You know about deliverables. You know about deployments. You know about weekend releases. Man, it's not fun, guys. It pays, but it ain't fun. Appreciate your Perfect Square. Thank you, brother. And right behind you, we got my man Ellis in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? I'm trying to make a career change currently, and I have a coding class this Saturday. What advice would you give me? Oh, before that, there. First thing first, Ellis. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. What advice I'll give you here? First, I need to know what kind of code that you're taking here, first of all, because it could be another course that you want to take in conjunction with that can actually give you a well-rounded view. Here's what I tell some people here, depending on their background, right? If I would say, hey, learn SQL. If you got a chance, learn some SQL. You know what I mean? And then when you learn SQL, learn Unix and or Linux. So many companies still on their Unix initiatives here, and a lot of people are on Linux, but that's where you're going to see your backend servers are at. Your web services are going to be hosted there. You know what I'm saying? Your WebSphere service is going to be hosted there. So whatever coding you take, see how that coincides with Linux and Unix. I guarantee you guys, it's not a quickie, but if you learn Linux and become a Linux administrative engineer, you could be making $250,000 in about 5 years if you really know your ish. Low end, 100,000s. Low end. Become a Linux admin engineer. And then once you understand Linux, and then you understand how to do the deployments within Linux too as well. And that's what I'm saying, though, what coding language are you taking? But those languages should be in conjunction with your OS. With running Linux or Unix. Yeah, I'm just giving y'all the basic. But yeah, Ellis, man, whatever you're taking, man, let me know what you're taking here. MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying be vague with the Cooch Dave. LOL. F Moist Wagons. Hey, come on, man. You turn it to an IT collab here. My man MOP, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we turned this into a career session here. That's all good, though. We helping each other. We're going to get to it. Thank you, man. Dank says, I've been waiting on bugs to be worked out on an Oracle. I invested to ability. Okay. What do you say here, Derek? My ex promotional work, doing computer work. She's hating it. Not all money is good money. Well, it depends on what kind of work she's doing, Derek. Depends on what she's doing here. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Dank's like 20 hours a day is why I'm retiring on my 35th birthday in about 18 months. Salute to you, Dank. If you ever retired, that's some ish, man. That's it. That's why I'm on YouTube right now. I'm on YouTube because I want to be done with IT in a couple of years. I'll be honest here. I know it's a long way, right? I would love to get to 30 years. That's 7 years down the line. If I can get 30 years in the game, I have more goals. I'm not rich, but I'm doing okay right now. My goal is if I can get 30 years, I mean, the bare minimum I get out in 2 years at 25. If I can get to 30 and then, I'm building this here, that's the game plan if I can do that, but yeah, I hear you, man. I would love to do the same thing too. I got goals too, brother. Good for you, man. Yeah, open source. Exactly. I like that, Ski. Secure. That's a good word, man. I like that, brother. I like when my people talk like this. I like when my people talk. Just change the word a little bit for commitment. Remember I said that earlier about commitment? Just change a few words here so you can commit. I like that, Ski. Good-ish, man. Good-ish. Yeah. Let's see here. Technology is not about the money as it advertises. It says what you make out of it and its dedication helps. Good to see you going strong on the YouTube. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. See, when you get old enough, there's so much money in the IT game, but you got to understand your strengths and weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? And what helps you out. And all about guys, I know for a fact if I went back, took a few classes, the birth of a few things, and it give me about a year, I could make close to $500,000 a year. But do you know what I got to do to make that $500,000 a year? I like living life. There's so much money in the game. It's all about educating yourself. You know what I mean? So let's get into it, guys. This was a good conversation. Chris and Banking, what's going on? This was a good conversation. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, fellas and ladies as well. This was dope. This was great here. Let's get into it now. I love it when I talk to the family. Shout out to the replay gang. I know we talked about this for a long time. I hope y'all appreciate that conversation. The live chat appreciate it. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. If y'all driving in y'all trucks, delivering the mail, you out on the road or whatever, or you're busy as hell, shout out to you guys too as well. You know what I'm saying? And the replay gang, when y'all come back in here, salute to y'all because y'all do help the growth of the channel. So let's get into it, guys. I said in the beginning of the live stream that I was taking the L only because the town is local. We're talking about the Dalton mayor. Well, what's her name again? Tiffany Henyard. Yeah, forgot her name right. Tiffany Henyard. Guys, when we have this discussion here, I don't want people to listen to me and thinking that I am dogging out women in politics or I'm dogging out Black women in politics. I'm not doing that here. What I'm talking about here is the fact that it's clear and evident that we have people in our community who do run for politics and is disrespectful as hell and just running the communities to freaking hell. What I'm going to do here, a lot of y'all been seeing the content. Y'all been seeing the videos here. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons because she's been on her head, right? But some of y'all just heard about it and may have just been like, I heard about this Black woman mayor. She just tearing the town up, right? What I'm going to do is I want to play a couple of videos from WGN News. We have several news sources out here in Chicago, right? We have CBS 2 Chicago, NBC 5, ABC 7, but WGN is the cable outlet out here in Chicago, right? You can be anywhere in the nation and you guys probably do have WGN on your TVs here. WGN is the cable station that let Chicago be everywhere. Hence why the Chicago Cubs are as big as what they are before they moved off WGN when the Marquee channel and the family who runs Marquee Network bought the Cubs and moved them to their own channel. But the reason why everybody knows about the Cubs and the lovable losers that they are at the time before they won the World Series, because they was on WGN. It's the cable station. It's what we got here. Channel 9, WGN, right? And they have been on the information, on the hunt about this mayor in Dalton here. And what we're seeing here is just somebody who has flagrant disrespect for the system. Someone who don't give a damn about the constituents. Someone who's just lining their pockets to do their own will here. Doesn't she sound a lot like Kwame Kilpatrick from Detroit about a decade ago? Seriously, guys, do y'all remember Kwame Kilpatrick? Hey, the hip-hop mayor in Detroit, how he abused his office to the point where he ended up going to jail and serving time. He's out now, of course. He'll never be in political office again, but he knows what's going on. He knows the situation here, and it's a good, let me see here. Here we go. And so he is a good example of what we're seeing right now from a female standpoint. And what I want to do is I want to play a couple of videos for you guys so you guys can see what WG is promoting and seeing what's going on about 25, 30 minutes away from me. Let me put this up here, guys. Let me do this here. Let me get into this here. Let's do this one here. Now, I want you guys to understand, when she got in office, it wasn't like this all started at the last minute. She won, then, like all of a sudden you see this. No. She has had controversy since she was elected. There's been controversy ever since she's been on the ballot and won 2 years ago in 2021. The first thing that we had here, there was a ballot controversy, guys. Did y'all know that? Wait, press the one in the chat if you guys knew that as soon as she got elected, there was an issue with a recount. Did you guys know that? Like from the beginning, it's just been nothing but turmoil and disdain for the township over there. Let me go ahead and play this here so you guys can see the beginning here and what we're starting off here.
In Chicago's south suburbs, people in the village of Dalton voted to kick the mayor out of office. But as CBS 2's Jermont Terry reports, the mayor is not going anywhere for now.
Congratulations, Madam Mayor.
Just over a year after getting sworn in as Dalton's mayor, voters recalled Tiffany Hinyard Tuesday.
We listened to the community. The community has asked us, what can we do? They were uncomfortable with lack of transparency. They were uncomfortable with the spending.
Village trustee Jason House believes the referendum to recall the mayor was necessary and fair.
We are a democracy. The people have spoken, and we really are going to do everything we can to make sure that their voice is heard.
But the mayor took her fight to court and won in the lower court. This ruling by the Illinois Appellate Court days before Tuesday's election said the recall election could go on, and those votes can get counted but not certified.
What you have here is absolutely a legal roller coaster.
CBS 2 legal analyst Irv Miller says despite the recall prevailing, it's unclear where the votes stand at this moment.
They've asking for time to review it. They could say after they review it in September, hey, these votes count, this mayor's out of office. Or in the alternative, they could say, hey, listen, this wasn't a valid election. This mayor's staying right where she's at.
Mayor Hinyard says, I remain confident the appellate courts will affirm the recall initiative is unconstitutional. But sadly, because the vote was allowed to happen, our community is more divided than ever. As we await a final decision from the appellate courts, I will continue to do the work I'm doing now to serve the people of Dalton.
I think our community is really, really suffering.
Now, Mayor spokesman says many of her supporters were confused and opted not to cast a vote on the recall. But we're told only 100 people left that section blank on the ballot, while more than 400 votes separated the recall decision. The appeals in this case could go all the way to the state Supreme Court. Live in the newsroom tonight, Jermont Terry. Erica, back to you.
Okay, that was a quick video. I'm trying to lay a baseline because I want people who rock with me understand the full caveat. Y'all may have seen videos here and there where I'm going to get you all up to speed. And I see Derek, he says, how's she getting away with this here? Hey, she the government now. How did Trump get away with what he was doing? How does Biden get away with what he's doing here? How did Clinton get away with what he's doing here? How did Obama do it? Hey guys, y'all got to remember, once you're in office, you are an elected official. The people bring you in. That's how you get away. The people voted you in. But here's the thing though. I want to add this here. Since she got in office, she has had issues since the election. The people wanted a recount. The people said, we do not want you to represent us as an elected official. It was a close call here, but we're saying as the people, as the township here, as taxpayers, we don't think that you're going to do a good job here. We don't want you to lead us here. We don't want you to run the show here. And we need somebody who's going to bring this town, bring this city to a better condition. Off the rip. Off the rip. In such a close call, but you know, she's still in office. Still in office. What you say, Jay? Why you say this here, man? Why, come on, man. You ain't right. Can she get impeached? It's possible. It's possible. We're talking about this right now. You know, Rome says she's going to go to jail for fraud and misappropriating funds. We're going to get to that, man. Yeah, they got to vote you out. Let me see. What are you saying here? Whoops. There we go. So yeah, they got to vote you out. I see that, man. So I wanted to showcase that quick video first to see how this has been going on since the beginning. Now, I want to play another video here. I want to get all you guys up to speed here, right? So the next one I want to play is the fact that I think it was Rome. I forgot who was in the chat. We want to talk about this car. I want to talk about this damn Tahoe that's leased that taxpayers gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? Derek says, quick question. Does the government have the power to fire officials? You cannot fire an elected official like this way, in this situation here. You know, we're at a situation here where she can fight. The only way she's going to get taken out of office is charges that would make her walk away right now. Anybody who's well-versed in the political game right now, the government don't have the power to take her out right now as we seek right here. There's got to be an investigation right now. I know I might be a little off on a few things here, but she's doing these things because she knows she can get away with it. It's one thing if you were like the U.S. attorney and then you are implemented, if you're like an attorney, the state attorney, Well, I said the U.S. attorney, because those are appointed judges, right? Appointed officials. When you're appointed because of the administration, it's another thing when you're voted in by the people. The people voted. So we need something that a lawsuit or whatever case may be that would take her out, that would make her want to step down. Because think about it. How many times have you seen people removed from office because of why? They did something illegal. But prior to the illegal acts, they were in there just running amok. Like, how did they get Marion Barry out of office in D.C. about 30 years ago? They had to get the man on camera smoking crack. Y'all remember that? Marion Barry, D.C.? How did he get out of office? They got him out of office because they had to do a sting. They had video. It wasn't the old, remember the old camcorders? They had the old camcorders in the room, in the hotel room. They had him smoking them rocks. That's how they got him out. He wasn't gonna get, if they didn't have him on camera smoking rocks, he was still be. And here's the thing, when he stepped down, he supposedly got clean, he came back and run again and won. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had to get clean, get off the rocks, and then he ran again and won. So when you're an elected official, guys, in this day and age, you gotta get caught guilty, do something illegal to get your black ass out of office. But that's when they gotta do the stings. Right now, we got all this talking and investigations and hearsay right now. That can lead to that, you know? Hold on, let me get up here. It's in the chat here. Shout out to my man MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, should let Moist Watkins and Umar hit donations. Hey, brother MOP. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, baby. Moist Watkins. You kill me, MOP. You are killing me. Thank you for the holla, man. Rome's is in a trunk full of wigs. Y'all killing me with these wigs, man. Oh, you got me in 4K? Purpose Square? I appreciate that, man. Thank you, MOP. Hey, do I look better in 4K right now with the new MacBook Pro, guys, before we move on? Because y'all know a lot of time I miss because of family, but also my other laptop is over here. My other MacBook Pro, my older one, was on the fritz. So I bought this new MacBook Pro, the M3 processor, on Thursday. So if you got me in 4K right now, do me a favor. How do I look right now compared to my live streams in October? So if y'all get a chance after this live stream here, go watch the live stream in October and then watch this live stream here. It's like, damn, Dave on that crystal clear. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Purpose Square. Yeah, Leroy said that bitch set me up. Yeah. Then you remember that, Leroy? He's like, she set me up. She set me up. Hey, yo, he went out like that. Yeah, them crack kids are resilient, man. Yeah, you got the Dave Chappelle line. Yeah, I did that. I smoke rocks. Right. And Living Color did that too. It was David Allen Greer who played Marion Barry. Hey, man. Shout out to David Allen Greer. Yeah, man. He said he was the best mayor of DC, says Leroy. I hear you, bro. You love him, don't you? T, like, is she a single mother? I don't know. I haven't got deep dive in her background, brother. I ain't going to deep dive in her background. Let me play this other video, guys. What we want to talk about now to get you guys up to speed here, I want to show you guys the truck issue. So let's get into the truck issue right now. Let me pull this up. Let's do this here. All right. Let's do this here. Let's talk about this truck issue.
I'm here to argue with you. Nobody at all. There are bills that we have the right to take off. We have the right to make decisions about. You say that you're running it at the end of the day, because this is going to be the narrative when we go broke. You're going to say, I wasn't even on the bank account. The trustees did it. When at the end of the day, you're making decisions and spending money and then get mad when we don't approve it because it's not financially sound. I sat here and looked at a lease that y'all's paying $149,000 for one of them trucks. You make that's like when you're 19 years old and you go get a car and the interest rate 27%. That makes absolutely no sense. You're not making great finance. Excuse me? Please state facts. But let me tell you, here it is, dated December 27th, 2022.
Receipts.
The cash price of a 2023 Chevy Tahoe, $93,216.71. Interest and APR, $55,929.
Hold on, guys. Pause for a second here. Guys, Guys, tribe. Look at the interest that's got to be paid to this Chevrolet Tahoe. $55,920. That's the interest alone is $56,000. Guys, what's the? I don't see the percentage of that interest right here. Can we do some quick math here? Let me see if I can get my calculator out. What's that here? What's that percentage of? We do. Let me see if I get this right here. I got too many things going on. Guys, this is like a 50%, 51% interest rate. Does the town of Dalton's credit rating that goddamn bad to go ahead and get a $55,000 market value about wrong about 45%, close to 50%, give or take here when you get to the final number. Never forget when I was like 23, 24 years old. They tried to get me in a car for an interest rate at 19%. And I thought that I was doing down bad when I was a youngin'. I was like, God damn, this BMW gonna put me at 19%? Lord have mercy. Guys, I paused this on the screen. Let me make my box a little bit smaller here. Hold on, smaller box. There we go. There it is. The interest in the APR costs $55,929.49 for a total. This is the lease, guys. The lease costs $150,000. I'm gonna hit play again. But when the trustee said, the people of the village saying that we have bad money management skills here. We are wasting money here. You could have paid cash for a Mercedes-Benz GLE AMG 55. Matter of fact, I take that back. You could get the 63S AMG for the same price, guys. And Rome, you're right here. You says 150K to rent. She's leasing this car, Rome. This is crazy. She is doing this to the city, and the taxpayers gotta pay it here. If you're gonna spend $150,000 for a Chevy, guys, she put on the taxpayers' books $150,000 for a Chevy. When I mentioned the Benz, because that's the kind of car I'm trying to buy next. But I got to buy a house first. I can't get the Benz right now, guys. I'm trying to buy a new house now. I got to wait a year. So I'm not getting the Benz yet. I got to wait a little bit. I get the house first, then I'll get the Benz. I'm going to stagger it, right? Reason why I know these prices here, she could have got an AMG GLE 55, the V6 version, right? And she would have saved $22,000. She could have paid the exact same price for the AMG GLE 63S. The bad boy got 611 horsepower. It does a 0 to 60 in 3.1. And what does she do? She goes get a goddamn Chevy to rent. They could have bought the Benz truck and then kept it for the mayor. She's here and kept it for the next mayor. Nah, she gonna put it on the Chevy. Ooh, let's continue, guys. Let's go.
And 49 cents. Total lease price $149,146.20. Tell me if it's not facts, because your signature is all on it.
The signature's there.
I don't see that.
Okay.
You don't see it.
I don't.
All right.
I'll
But
get my
at
statement
the end of the
finish.
day,
She don't
it's
see it,
not
y'all. I
about
see
going
it.
back and forth with you. It's about making financial decisions that is in the benefit of everybody and just not one person. And you can't seem to understand that. Have a great day.
Hey, guys. Oh boy, I feel sorry for the city of Dalton. Can I be honest with you guys? I know I started taking the L because this is like local to me here. So this is my neck of the woods per se. I gotta be real with you. Illinois is a blue state. I didn't say Illinois. I said Illinois. The S is silent, people. Remember that. Illinois is considered a blue state because of Chicago. But if you look at all the major suburbs, it's red. And I want you to know right now, I don't live in a Democratic town here. It is red Republican everywhere. The town that my mom lives in, where I live in, where I thought I was going to live, the whole area, it's red. And we got these towns running right. There is a difference when we see a Democratic ruled town, city economy compared to we seeing a red area here. And the area that I've been living in, this is not just no 1 year fallacy. I've been in this area with a matter of fact, where I've been living at in the suburbs of Chicago, it's always been a Republican mayor. Whether I lived in the outskirts, you can say I lived in Lombard or Oak Brook. When I grew up in Bolingbrook, Mayor Claire was a Republican. I'll tell you about Mayor Claire of Bolingbrook, Illinois. He turned Bolingbrook into a not so great little small ass town to a nice building city here. Some of y'all may have some issues about Bolingbrook, but Claire built Bolingbrook. And you know what? If you had an administration like Robert Claire who run Dalton, he would do the exact same thing that he did for Bolingbrook that he could do for Dalton. Okay? Do you guys may not, some of y'all who know about, I don't like Bolingbrook, but do you know how many industries and businesses are coming to Bolingbrook? I'm using that example because I grew up in Bolingbrook. I don't live there no more, but I grew up there. Every time I look around, I see new warehouses being built. I'm seeing the administration, even before he retired, you see administrations giving deals to businesses to come to Bolingbrook so you can bring jobs in. They'll give them the tax breaks, but then they come into town and that brings more jobs. And then when we got more jobs, they start expanding the roads. So you still have these janky 2-lane roads. We start building the 3-lane roads. Then you start seeing the improvements to the highway. And then you start seeing more restaurants coming in. And then you see more local businesses coming in, and when they run right, they thrive and they flourish. Bolingbrook went to a town just like Dalton that only had 20,000 people. Man, they're knocking on 100,000, and the average houses that you see $800,000 houses now. You see $1 million houses now. You see homes that used to be down. My old house that I grew up in, I remember my parents bought that house, and that was a long time ago, for $34,000 in 1977. Do you know what my childhood house is worth now in the market right now? $450,000, y'all. So I'm just saying, though, like we see a lot of these towns around here in Illinois, not Illinois, that if they're run by Democratic mayors and Democratic rule, we see the problem in these blue areas. I'm not saying the red is perfect. All I know is that I see the cops at my corner when they just making sure everything good. They stop in Castle going 8 miles over the speed limit because, God damn it, there's no speeding in a 35 zone because we got kids here. Take it down like that, I'm saying. Bring that in. Roads are good. Fire department's good. Police department's good. Yo, we even got a black mayor where I'm at right now, and he's red. And now, where I live at, it's done such a jump. It's considered one of the top 100 places you want to live going forward now. Yeah, guys. I'm not trying to put this all on Democrats here, but one thing that we're seeing for sure in a blue state, just like my Halo room right now, we're seeing these towns like the major town in the city in Chicago and the surrounding areas take a big old dumpy L. It's ridiculous, guys. What I want to do now, what we got going on here, I want to talk about the bills not being paid now. This is some straight up nigga-ish right now. We got we already started the nigga stuff, right? The fact that she over here buying a Tahoe for 45, 50% interest rate. Ain't not even buying you leasing that bad boy, right? We're seeing, let's get into the real nigga stuff. People ain't paying their goddamn bills. Let me pull this up here, guys. Who the hell's calling me? Hold on, guys. Let me see here. Hold on. What's this? No, I'm not answering this call. It's not the hospital. If it ain't the hospital, we ain't answering it. Let me go pull this up, guys, on the screen here. People ain't paying their bills, guys. I'm giving y'all a nice little breakdown here. Let's do it. There is very, very nice hotels in Elk Grove Village. I used to work in a town either next door. I can't remember the distance. It's considered next door or the next door, basically, in a town called Itasca, right? I used to work in Itasca, so I know about Elk Grove Village here. There is very, very nice hotels there. They have golf courses out there that sits on these hotels, and I believe there's been a PGA event at one of the golf courses in Elk Grove Village. So the reason why they brought up Elk Grove Village, because that is a very nice, affluent area in the Chicagoland area, in the northern suburbs. It's not too away from Schaumburg, Illinois. And Derek, the S is silent. That is why we don't say Illinois. It's Illinois, like noi. You know, but they brought up, there's probably more in the map of hotels they're staying at. Come on now. But they brought up Elk Grove Hills because it's an affluent area, nice rooms, golf courses, very, very. And on top of that, too, it's not that far away from the airport. So, yeah, that's what we're dealing with here right now, guys. Come on. I know y'all saw that clip, but I'm giving y'all the full clip. Y'all see the snippets. We're running the whole newscast through here. Hey, man. Hey, did you go to Vegas? You see her face? She had the guilty smile on. See, this is what makes the situation worse. She know that she's doing all these things here, and in the back of her mind, or the people that she works with, she didn't even attempt to come up with a good lie why they went to Vegas. You don't think that investigative reporters is not going to be able to run a Freedom of Information Act to get the information they need from the township here? Because all you got to do is file a Freedom of Information Act for the certain information they're looking for, which the news knows how to do really properly and vet, do additional information, interview people, then come to you and say, hey, did you go to Vegas? Come on now. You can't be doing these things and not have a game in place to say, this is why I did it. This is how we know that we're dealing with amateur scammers, because you're trying to scam the government on a whole different level. The people who know how to scam the government know how to move and manipulate, right? Say what you want to say about Trump. He knew how to maneuver. She don't know that she's going ahead and doing stuff and then getting caught with her hands in the cookie jar. Oh my God. That's guys that she's paying $3,700. But here's the thing, though. How do you pay $3,700 for a round trip ticket first class? The most that I spent going to Vegas round trip first class without using any points was like $2,200. She out here flying private. She out here flying certain airlines and getting everything added and then some here. She just being ridiculous with the spending here. Like, she thinks she got an open credit card and do what the hell that she wants to do, guys. Like, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Let's continue.
But I shouldn't have to sit up here and break all this down.
When trustees refuse.
Hey, I got to tell y'all right now, Bubba Gum Shrimp is the worst seafood spot in Vegas. Except for the hole-in-the-wall spots outside the strip that I haven't visited yet. You spent $300 at one of the worst seafood spots on the strip. Isn't Bubba Gum Shrimp not too far away from like the Aria or something like that? I can't remember. You got to cross the bridge. You know, I forgot. It's not too far from Paris and the Aria. It's not too far in the middle, right? And I remember the last time that I ate at Bubba Gum Shrimp, it had to be, let's see now. I've gone, in the last 2 years alone, I've been to Vegas 6 times. I ain't been there. I think the last time I was at Bubba Gum Shrimp was in 2016. And I said to myself, never again. Never again. Y'all just throwing money away. Rome's like, she wanted to eat somewhere that smelled like home, Dave. Hey, come on, man. Rome, stop it. Jay's like, yes, Dave. Bubby, damn Gump. Lisa, what are you saying, T. Lee? There are laundry money. She's probably booked through an agent that kicked money back to her. That's a good point, T. Lee. I didn't get to that point, but I'm glad you said it first here. I was thinking about that. Good thing here. Yeah, probably go ahead and go to a travel agent, abuse the process of how much spending is, and then by giving the travel agent the business, then she gives them a kickback on the difference here. Just say that, I don't know the thing about her airline travel ticket, but let's say that she booked her travel ticket through a travel agent like T. Lee said here. And I'm telling you, the most I spent in Vegas, because she lives in Dalton. She's the Dalton mayor. So we all go to either Midway or O'Hare Airport. More than likely, I know she's closer to Midway. She's the mayor. She's going to fly to O'Hare. There's more better planes and more available. You know, it's just a situation. You're going to go to O'Hare. $3,700? No. First class tickets, $2,200. Book it. Go to the travel agency and then let her split the difference and she get a kickback on that there. That's ridiculous, guys. Because I know how much it costs to fly to Vegas. She's taking the same airport as me. Unless you're going to save some money to go on Southwest. But you know what, though? Southwest is now at O'Hare now. Let me tell y'all something. If somebody's giving away turkeys, doing a turkey drive, you know what the first thing I think of? Do y'all know the first thing I think of when I hear someone doing turkey drives and the way she's moving right now? I'm going back to when that movie's made, 89 or 91? I'm thinking New Jack City. Nino Brown was delivering turkeys to the community. Nino! Nino! I've seen you hurt people, Nino. I ain't gonna let you do it no more. Cancel this bitch. I'll buy me another one. When I hear someone moving like this, I think of Nino Brown. Oh man, Nino. Oh boy. She talking about, yeah, I'm the. Hey, come on, guys. Let's keep it a buck here. She on her Nino. She is on her Nino. Let me see, what's this here? Okay, I'll get back to that. So, yeah, cancel that. Perfect square. Yeah. So, I got more stuff to talk about this here. She on some Nino, man. When I hear turkey drives, it just really is crazy to see how people could be elected officials, just being in much spotlight and move like this. Let me see here. Give me 1 second, guys. Oops, sorry. There we go. No, I'm gonna do, guys. I got one more bit of information I want to bring to the tribe here, and we can have a conversation. I want to do one more bit of information. We're gonna bring this up here. T. Lee says this here. She dressed up as Nina Brown in a board meeting. Facts. What are you saying here, Ro? L. Cool J from In Too Deep. Nah. That wasn't from In Too Deep. But I remember that movie with Omar Epps. That was 99. In Too Deep was 1999. Hey, hold on. Let me get to this super here. Shout out to my man EJ. What's going on, Eric Jordan? EJ, you're back. Good to see you, brother, with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying that Chicago mayor got some explaining to do. Brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Well, she's not Chicago's Dalton. Just remember, it's the suburbs. The mayor is a brother who we're going to talk about him in another segment here. Brandon Johnson. Lord, we ain't going to do it today. We're going to talk about Brandon Johnson another day. What are you saying here, Derek? Thank you for that holla, Eric. Derek said, Dave, that's your fault. She's trying to roll like you. I don't know this woman. How you going to try to roll like me? She the mayor. She in that politic game, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me do this here. I mean, 1 second, guys. Do this here, guys. One second, guys. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Where was I at here? Something came up via text here. What you saying here? Dave, hey, man, I know. I don't live there, though. I don't know if you heard me, EJ, when I went through my little spill. Where I live in Illinois, my entire life here, being in Chicagoland suburbs, I have only lived in red mayor cities. Overall, Illinois is a blue state, you can see when it comes to like the major elections, but the townships and cities, it's a lot of red here. I never forget when I learned that, it was back in 2000, 99, 2000, when I was going to school. I was still an undergrad at COD College DuPage. And of course, now former President George Bush, he came to COD. I was like, we got possibly the new president of the United States coming to COD. You know why? Because that whole area is run by red. Red mayor, red town, red surrounding areas. Yeah, man. It's just the city of Chicago is what makes the whole state blue, which is crazy as hell. Let me bring up one more video, guys. Let's do this here. I want to show this as well because I know y'all been following to a degree other content creators, but I just want to, some of y'all just getting snippets and y'all rock with me and we live stream for hours at a time here. So I want to make sure that when y'all start watching other people do this here, you know that that dude was over here giving you the full baseline in one sitting here. I could have made this in a whole bunch of videos like that, you know, but my time is limited. So I was like, let's get this all in one live stream. So let's pull this up here, guys.
WGN investigates a town in turmoil. A South Suburban mayor accused of using police to target her political opponents.
Investigative reporter Ben Bradley has the story.
For decades, the Shaw brothers ran politics in and around South Suburban Dalton. Their antics were legendary, but now there's a new leader in town. She calls herself the people's super mayor, but that's not how some of the people would characterize her leadership.
Lights up in the building.
Show me 23.
Here we go, guys. Check this out.
The night of June 10th, police arrived at this truck yard in Dalton, owned by Lawrence Gardner.
How are you?
I don't know. I was doing good till you got here.
The reason police responded depends on who you ask.
Receipts.
In this report, officers said it was for an ordinance violation for hosting a group of bikers at his business without a license. But Gardner has a different take.
Okay. It's what it is.
So here we go.
He says he's been repeatedly harassed for not supporting Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
We taking care of all the business, right? All the business.
You can't stop me from closing my gate.
Last time I'm gonna say it, sir.
Okay.
Please stop.
I'm not.
Okay.
The standoff that night ended with Gardner in handcuffs.
I'm tired of them. They've been harassing me for months and months and months.
Have a seat, please, sir.
And charged with misdemeanor obstructing an officer.
How did I matter you?
With the gate. It's all on body cam. No big deal.
The charge eventually dropped. Case closed, right? Not quite. Gardner claims the harassment continues.
I'm suffering. They destroyed my trucking company. They shut my store down.
And he's not alone. Others in town are sharing similar stories of alleged retaliation for not supporting this suburban mayor.
It's a regular occurrence. She uses the police force to intimidate residents.
The Dalton Park District's director said in her case, the mayor objected to a car show on park property and shut down the event.
It felt like an abuse of power. She used her entire police force to come in and prevent something from happening because things didn't go her way, really.
Some businesses, even village employees, are now suing Dalton.
I filed the lawsuit because I am a victim of retaliation.
Eris Montgomery is Dalton's deputy village clerk. In her complaint filed last May in federal court, she claims the board increased her pay to $60,000, but the mayor ordered not to implement the raise because the clerk didn't support Henyard politically.
People are walking on eggshells, so to speak. They're afraid to have an opinion about anything or to fulfill their duties.
Since taking office in
Let me pause that for a second, guys. That's bad. It was recommended that she gets a raise. She is on her high horse that she is blocking people from making the money that they deserve. That's on a whole nother level. It's one thing to be running these scams and running these taxpayers, people who are in line for this here. Because here's the thing, taxpayers are going to get screwed regardless. But the people who are already there and they work hard and bust their butt to get what they're supposed to be to them, and then you're holding that back because you're looking at her as a political opponent. Guys, this is really on some whole nother level stuff here.
In 2021, Henyard has repeatedly clashed with residents and fellow elected officials, even locking trustees out of Village Hall amid a dispute.
This is the second time she did this.
That was 2021. 2 years later, dysfunction is still the definition of a Dalton Village board meeting.
You the ones that's costing the village money. I don't have that call. All right. Okay.
Look at this, guys. Look at this argument.
I made a motion.
It took 30 minutes of yelling just to agree on the order of the night's agenda. Some residents say they are fed up.
Until this administration starts respecting us as citizens, I'll be damned if I'm going to respect them as an administration.
3.5 hours later, we had a quick chance to chat with the mayor.
At what point is this dysfunction
A reflection on your leadership.
When I replace my board.
Are you punishing?
Wait, y'all hear that? When I replace my board, she has no accountability. Take away all the stuff we're talking about here, that we're going to get to the nitty gritty of what we got here. A modern woman who's unaccountable and will not take what she is supposed to own here. When the rest of her board is gone, she's going to replace them, but you are the leader. Everything revolves around at the top. I don't care if you don't have none of your quote unquote own people on the board so you can rough shot and do what the hell you want to do here. But in politics, there's got to be a give and take. Even as someone who's already in a position that you came in new here, you need to build relationships. You got to be able to work with people because there are certain assignments in the city that you are not in control of, but you need to work with people so that things can get done. And so what's going on is you're trying to make everybody a political enemy so you can put everybody in place who you want to so you can do whatever the hell you want while wasting taxpayers' money and living high on the hog here. See, she didn't learn about that. Here's the thing. She could have easily been in her job as mayor for the next 20 or 30 years if she slowly but surely just did the right thing. And then I'm not saying this is right, but I see a lot of mayors and people who are in position of power do this here, where that she could have easily just, do a little things here and there, keep under the radar, build rapport, build the community where that you are untouchable to the point where that the town's going to vote you in every single election. That's what happened. The reason why I brought up Mayor Claire in Bolingbrook, Illinois, because Mayor Claire had his own goddamn scandals. This man was a drunk and an alcoholic here. I mean, this man was out in the open, being at the local bars, at the golf course, just getting scummy drunk, and then just driving recklessly, getting DUIs here. And you want to know something? The people in Bolingbrook still kept voting that man back in. You know why? They was like, we don't care about his over drinking. What we care about is our taxes and the community and the town getting better and better, and our taxpayer money is going to something here. So basically people said, Mayor Claire, stop driving your car, have someone drive you there, get drunk all you want. We don't care about that. If you keep doing your job, you can drink as long as you don't drive. And that man stayed in office till he retired. Over 30 years. I'm not saying what he did is right. My thing is he built a rapport with the city. So whenever he had wrongdoing, the people look at the pros and cons. Do we want to bring somebody new in and we got to learn new problems? Or do we deal with the old problems while we still got a thriving community? You see, it's a give and take because politics is a dirty game. But you can't come in the game and be elected and out of nowhere, you're spending money recklessly on Tahoes, going to Vegas, eating at worst restaurants like Bubblegum Shrimp, wearing bad wigs and whips out here, weaving and sailing up, and then acting like you ain't the problem.
Punishing your political opponents.
No, not at all. I'm a fear God person, God-fearing person, that I don't touch stuff like that. I want people to know that I'm caring. I love what I do. I stay in the fire for them, and I bring products and produce things here in our community for them.
Her team said the mayor would not discuss any lawsuits or specific allegations of political targeting.
From my perspective, they're sort of kicking these cans down the road and not doing much to defend them.
Oh, there you are. Attorney Patrick Walsh represents Dalton's deputy clerk and another village employee, both of whom are suing the suburb, alleging they were victims of political retaliation.
We've had cases in other municipalities. It certainly happens, but not on this scale. They don't even take steps to try to hide it.
Gardner says he's also considering a lawsuit alleging the village illegally shut down his candy store.
Damn!
I lost it all.
The candy store?
Yeah.
They took the man's
his
candy
trucking
store.
business.
There's no freight. I just have a couple of friends that don't have anywhere to put their belongings. So I put the stuff in here to collect a couple of dollars to pay the rent.
Back in June, after Dalton had shut him down, Gardner's security cameras captured two people he insists were Mayor Henyard's henchmen.
Here it is. Here's the lock they cut.
The night of his arrest, Gardner asked if cops were the ones who cut his lock.
You know you shouldn't have cut that lock off and went in my property. So nobody have done that. Again, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let it go. Nobody cut a lock off your property. Okay. All right.
But Gardner's not giving up or giving in.
And then when I call and try to find out, it's always, you have to talk to the mayor. You got to talk to the mayor. Well, the mayor never answered the phone. Nobody else can say anything.
Our story isn't over. One of the many things trustees and the mayor can't agree on is how tax dollars are being spent. Digging through the records, we found trips to Las Vegas, thousands spent on meals and more. Those details Wednesday on the WGN News at 9.
We already talk about that, so that, oh my God, this is crazy here. We got a mayor of a small town that's just doing the most. But the spotlight is bigger because it's such a small town and she's doing everything on an elevated level. This is bad. When we talk about misappropriating funds, making purchases under taxpayer money that they are not going to see the results for, a 45, 50% interest rate in a truck that I could have co-signed for that and got a better interest rate. Hey, y'all could have hollered at me. I was like, yo, I got government backing. I could have signed for that truck and got y'all at least a 7% rate. At the highest, I could have got y'all at 7%, 8%. I could have co-signed for y'all. So we got to look at the whole totalitarian things. There's another thing that is another video that I didn't show, how this one man hosts a car show for the last 8 years. But at the same date, she was doing her own event a few blocks away that was like a local house event, house music. Chicago's heavy in the house game. And they was like, no, we paid the permits. We already been doing this the last 8 years. We're not changing. You know what happened the next day for the car show? They put cement blocks blocking the entrance with the police there saying any cars coming around here, we're going to tow. What's going on, Stormy B, man? These monkeys shows have turned Illinois politics even further into circus. The vulnerabilities we become subject to have led us right for an attack that is coming. Facts, Stormy B. Facts, Stormy. Man, it's crazy. And what else you got here saying your hair ain't even real and you expect us to think you are? GTFON. Yeah, man, facts, man, facts. I hear you. So we got misappropriating funds, trips on taxpayers' dime just to kick it, extravagant dinners on taxpayer time, she hired a guy in her personal team that was not only accused, but convicted of DV. And the people are saying, wait, we got a say in this here. You are hiring people and bringing them on the payroll under taxpayers' dimes. Who is a DV artist? She is muscling people, citizens who don't support her and shutting down businesses. Right, Derek? The man had a candy shop and you took the man's candy shop? Rome says they should be paying $400,000 in leases on the new 760 Li if it wasn't for her ops. Man, you ain't telling no lies, man. A 760 Li with a 45, 50% interest rate? How about an X6M? How about the new electric BMW? That was it, the IM? Oh my God. Jurgen says, I don't think this is just a U.S. problem when I think about Europe. Oh yeah, politics and corruption is heavy. Politics and corruption is mad heavy. So here's what I think is going to happen here. It's not happening right now. You know why? When I say we, the news, WGN, CBS, and NBC Chicago, and YouTube is doing all the investigation, all the hard work for the federal investigators. Because this is the kind of case that you would see not just a state attorney, but maybe the U.S. attorney who want to jump in on a case like this to put their name on a marker on a ledger. Remember, Illinois is known for corrupt politicians we've had in the past. We have had several governors go to jail. What was it, Governor Egner? I think he'd been locked up. I forgot the other governor, but after him, Blagojevich. We've had 3 governors that go to jail in the last 20 years. Governors, and when I say that, guys, the feds are already watching. The feds are. What's going on is they are allowing more and more rope to be given here because people like me and YouTubers like Pink Book Lesson and other guys and women who are jumping on the case, as well as the local news who is bringing this to light every day. And there's more just coming every day. This makes it easier for the ops to build their case. They got their case, but you know what they're doing? You do know that they have every township and police departments have their own social media teams that go through Facebook, that go through Instagram, that go through YouTube, that go through TikTok, that go through every single platform. But what happens when you got YouTubers, the long form content creators here, that's doing the work for the prosecutors? See, this is one of those things where at the lawyers who are the state AG or the US AG, they're licking their chops right now. They're licking their chops right now because they have a high conviction rate when it comes to the feds, but they want to make sure it's slam dunk. So when I remember Derek said, how is she getting away with this? You got to remember, when these politicians are doing damn bad business here, they're building a case so that it is full proof. This is now front and center in front of everybody. Her own saving grace will be for the next election if she gets voted out. But here's the thing, though. If she gets voted out and they have a case against her, it'll be an even easier case to go after her. So either or, she is going to be screwed regardless here. Yeah, Stormy B. Hey, our governor was giving away truck CVL licenses, man. He was like, you need a truck driving license? I got you. Pay the car. Holler at my man, pay the boss, and you can drive a truck. That's what my man Rob was on. Wasn't my guy Rob on that? He was over here saying, yo, look, you need a truck driving license. You need a truck driving license. You need to carry this haul. You need to carry this haul. You need to carry this haul. Well, do me a favor. Hey, man. Holla my man Marcus over here. He gonna go ahead and get you them L's. He gonna get you that CBL license here, and you're gonna be moving that freight. You gotta make sure you pay my man the cost. Kickback City, baby. Kickback City. That's what happened to my man. Kickback City. So, for everybody that's wondering right now, why is she not in jail? Why is she not in handcuffs? Why is nothing happening here? Because when it comes to the state of Illinois, we are known to have these things happen to high-time politicians. It is only a matter of time when something like this is just so blatant, so flagrant in everybody's faces in a township where the average person makes only $24,000 a year. Only $24,000 a year. So, we're going to move on here. I got some other stuff to talk about, but I want you guys to understand, just because we're not seeing anything right now, we here as residents of the state here, we've seen this one too many times. We know what we know's in store here. It's only a matter of time before the feds crack down and get off what's going on here. And here's what's probably going to happen. Because she's already been in office for over 2.5 years already right now. She might get through this first term, but you know people in that town ain't gonna vote for her in. It was already a close call in 2021. The reason why I played that video for the recall. The residents don't want her here. So we know all the stuff on in the public fodder that's going on right now. The next election, she's gonna lose in a landslide. You just need someone competent just to be in the ballot who smiles. And then they're gonna win regardless. It could be anybody right now. That person's gonna win regardless. So don't worry, guys. If you're wondering why now, why not now, what is happening, a Fed case has to be built up. And when a Fed case building up, they want to make sure that it is clink, because they have a high rate. And the reason why they have a high conviction rate, because they're able to pick and choose the cases that they want to do. So when you picking and choosing, they are going for the slam dunks. And so with all of us here doing their work for them, they're just waiting to gather more intel, more time before they hit her with the bigger charges. So guys, here's what we got here. Just wait and see. Wait and see. This will not be the last of me or anybody else doing these videos here. Right? That's right, Derek. We're in election year. Next year coming up here. It will, if you're going to do a case against an elected official running for re-election, would you bring a case now, or would you use strategy to wait when she's trying to re-elect? Because then all the spotlight would be there. Then they're going to be front and center, and then it's going to be really hell to pay. Rome's like, you see how they handle the Trump situation? When you out of the election office shield, you are a regular citizen after those 5 years. Facts. They're waiting for the perfect time. But also, they need to have as much intel, because right now, What she would do if you go after her right now, she's going to use taxpayer money to get a lawyer to fight the case. You got to play chess, not checkers. Because with everything that we've done on YouTube, if they went after her right now, she's going to hire an attorney, a high-paying attorney, and then these taxpayers are going to be hit with a 7-figure lawyer bill. So if you're on the outside looking in and you're a federal prosecutor, we got to say, we got to find a way to protect the taxpayers as best that can be. And how do we do that here? We're going to get her election time, and then we'll go from there. So if she gets voted out of office, then she got to come out of her own dime to pay for her own legal representation. Shout out to my man Quick in a building with the $4.99 $5 how to turn the chat green here. What you got, me, brother? It's going to be hood boogers and thoughts voting to keep her in office. Hey, man, first thing first, salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, at this point in the game right now, the hood boogers ain't keeping this in because no one is winning in her administration. She is targeting small businesses, mom and pop people, older people, the people who's working there. Even though you think about the Tatianas or the black women who are working on the board, I'm trying to call them that, they can't even get raises. They were approved for a raise and can't get a pay raise, right? They over here, they're fighting, backing out, duking. It's going to be major hell to pay for her. She is one, I don't know why she went out of her way to make herself a one-term mayor. I appreciate you, Quick. I appreciate you, Quick. Goddamn, man. Hey, man. Quick had me rolling here, man. Hey, man. He says, be prepared for they set me up. Yeah, man, be prepared for that. They set me up. Derek's like, people need to vote with comments and now their feelings. That's what I was talking about earlier, Derek. When I was talking about business, on the boxing forefront that I was on Finance channel earlier today. If you didn't see that, you got to see that at the beginning of the live stream here. People base everything off their feelings who are low vibration. It's not about what you know. It's about how you feel and how your feelings dictate this here. And yeah, to have her be voted in like this, it makes you wonder who voted for her in the first place to get her in like this here. So yeah, guys, Illinois is taking it rock hard right now. Pause. You know, and what makes it worse, this is a small town. It would have been one thing if she tried to pull this in a bigger town like Naperville. Well, she wouldn't have got voted in Naperville. Let me tell you that for a fact. Naperville, or, you know, like the bigger suburbs, you know, like, or affluent suburbs. You can, you know, you're not going to do this in the affluent neighborhoods, the bigger neighborhoods. But she did this in a small area where you're going to have the biggest magnifying glass. Can't get out of your own way. Can't get out of your own way. Right, else the woman voted her in, but I don't know how they're going to keep her in. Because the reason why I say how they're going to keep her in, because they did the recount. After they were trying to do the recount, everybody who voted for her was against her. But, she was able to keep her place. Yeah, just like the case of QVD, build the case and the rest, says Chucky. Yeah, man. He said, so, okay, guys, here's what we got going on here. Wait, give me 1 second, guys. Let me pause for us 1 second. Oops. I got a call coming in. 1 second. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Okay. Appreciate y'all with y'all comments here. Let's move on. If y'all ready for more content, press a 1. We've been here for 2 hours, guys. We still cooking after 2 hours. If y'all ready, press a 1. Do this here. Okay. I see the ones here. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got me, brother? Tiffany on that ass, huh, Dave? Oh, man. Come on, Ellis. Sorry, I'm checking these messages here. My brother, Salud, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. No, she ain't on me, man. Hold on here. We're about to get started here, guys. There we go. Whoops. Thank you, Ellis. I appreciate it. You back to back here, huh? Hold on. And right back to back here, Ellis came back with another $2 house saying, no more cheeks for Dave. Why gotta be no more cheeks for me, Ellis? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Ellis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What? How did I get involved in no cheeks? I don't know what you're talking about. We talking about me and her? I ain't rocking with that weaving and sandalin mayor. Hey, come on. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you for the hollies. Okay, I see the ones here. Thank y'all. Let's see here. All right, let's do this here. It's reaction video time here. Got a video. We back to Kendra G here because we're talking about modern women. We have a modern women mayor who is causing chaos on a bigger level. What are you talking about, Chucky? It's got to be on Urine Jurgens, and because I watch all my replays here and my audio's fine right now. That's why I even stopped right now and I took the phone call, checking my audio. So I'm not talking about, Chucky. I played this here. What are you talking about the audio? What's going on? If here's the thing here. I got 2 devices and I don't hear audio problems. So if you got audio issues, let me know right now. I seen Jurgen talk when I hit the soundboard, but if I'm watching and I'm not hearing audio issues on 2 different iPhones, I'm kind of curious if y'all hearing audio issues right now. Because I literally have multiple devices over here. You see that? I got the device here, so I was taking phone calls and rewinding back when y'all say that here. So I need y'all to know, let me know what's going on. I mean, like, okay, the soundboard. Okay. Check it out. Y'all ready for some Kendra? Y'all ready for modern women? Because the fact that the mayor is a modern woman, and then we're seeing the locals now. And I'm blind reacting right now, guys. Because here's the thing. I took an L this weekend because every video that came out was freaking Chicago. Everything was Chicago. So yeah, so here's the thing here. Let's get to it, and let's see if I'm taking more L's.
Hello. You ready?
What the hell?
Yes, I'm ready. All right. What's your name, baby? Becky.
Becky
with the good hair. You the one.
Uh-oh. We got Becky. Becky's in the house, y'all.
I'm not gonna do that this time. You know, because the Beehive have been looking for Becky. We ready to whoop Becky ass if we ever find Becky. You not that Becky, right?
Damn dog.
Let me close this door.
Y'all hear the dog?
Okay, I'm back. All right. Becky, where you calling us from, boo? I'm calling from Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, thank you.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, not Chicago.
Situated, mama. Because I'm trying to find a better lighting for you. Yeah, you want the light. Go to the bathroom if you can. All right, there we go.
Perfect square. She is not in my neck of the woods. Not in my state. So you're going to try to put Evanston on here. She in North Carolina. North Carolina, get the L's. I'm out of the Chicago front finally. I did a whole bunch of Chicago reactions, but this is not the Chi. Stop it, brother. This is North Carolina L's.
All right. So, Raleigh, North Carolina, how old are you?
23.
23, young.
23. What you live by yourself?
No, I'm at my friend's house right now.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a hairstylist and a makeup artist.
Stylist and makeup artist. Do you have any kids?
No kids.
No
I
kids.
just got my dog.
Okay, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiac.
Gemini.
Gemini. So this is Becky, Raleigh, North Carolina, 23, Gemini, hairstylist, makeup artist, no kids. All right, Boo. Kind of man you looking for?
Let's go, y'all. Let's hear this.
I guess somebody that I could be friends with first, for real, and like not be rushing things or anything like that.
Bro, what you in here doing?
Come on, bro, stop.
Whoa.
Who's that?
Whoa, you hear that?
Who's that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, come on. Let's get into it. Come on.
It was a guy.
That was a dude.
I know. It's the same dude for last time being funny.
What?
I don't remember.
No.
He was here before.
Huh? Yeah.
You've been here before.
Refresh my memory. He was on or you was on?
Me. And I was laughing the whole time, and you was like, come on, you got to get situated.
Okay, so give me the backstory of him. He's your friend?
I don't want to talk about him.
Why not?
Questions. We just heard a man in the background.
Okay, that's
fine. Smoking?
You ever
I
had
told
sex
him-
with him? You did? So you
Lights
had
up.
his house, a man you once had sex with in the bathroom, on the phone, on my show looking for another man to have sex with?
I never said, I said be
What you
friends
gonna
with
do with the
first.
man you find on my show? This ain't the knit knat patty whack get a dog a bone show. We ain't playing hopscotch on this bitch. We ain't playing. I mean, at the end of the day, if you find a man, that's what's gonna lead to.
So the whole tea is, before I even got up here, I was like, if she picks me, do something funny or whatever. I was like,
Well, I'm not this ain't a comedy show. So if you're looking for somebody we could proceed forward, but you don't call me to play games. So what you want to do?
Oh.
I said it would have been funny if he would have did that. He really did it. So I was joking, but he really did it.
So are y'all still having sex?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You over his house.
Cause he's like one of my best friends. I bring my dog over here. Like we just be chilling, watching movies. Like we just be chilling. We go out all the time. Like we be doing.
Wait. I'll let her finish. Wait. Whoa. You've had sex with this man in the past. He's a man in your past. He has bust them draws, and y'all still got a good relationship where you go over his house, watch Netflix, and bring your dog over. Tell that lie to somebody else. Tell that lie to somebody else. Fellas, if a woman gonna tell you that a guy that she's been physically involved with, that she ain't having sex with no more, but she goes over to watch Netflix and brings her dog over to chill, she is still banging that man. She is still getting them cheeks clapped. She is still getting bent over. She's on her knees, butt naked, please. Don't believe that, guys. Don't believe it. Oh, he's just my friend now. We just hang out. Nah, he's the sneaky link now. He's the break glass in case of emergency booty. Okay? Don't believe that, guys. Women think that we stupid as hell. A woman who smashed a guy in the past and is still hanging out with him, and you gonna tell me y'all ain't doing nothing? That man is doing something. He ain't letting you come over for free for the cheap and not do anything when you already set the standard of giving him the cheeks. Hey, man, let's continue. This is wild.
We doing? We just friends.
You just friends. Okay.
He's been
Yeah, Kendra not even believing this. You know it's real.
10 years plus.
Okay, you're 23, so y'all teenager friends.
Yeah.
Hi, teenager
So
friends.
this is Becky right now. Hold on a second, just being dramatic. Let me tell you something. This is your life, and I have to respect it. But sometimes I really am blown away because essentially you are at a man's house that you once have been intimate with, and you're on the phone in the bathroom looking for a new man. I think
You
that's
never-
not kind of crazy.
I mean, you never been close with nobody like that before?
No.
I ain't never been at no man's house that I once dated and was looking for another man while I was at his house.
But he's
Guys, I want you to know this, and ladies who's watching too. If I was in the past, if I was over some girl's house who I used to have sex with, I'm going to tell you right now, even though we said we were just friends, anytime I went over there, I was trying to hit. I was trying to get them draws. I was trying to make that booty do. Okay, make that booty do, make that booty do, make that booty do. Okay, so y'all ladies can tell yourself this lie of messing with somebody and then just being cool. He's playing his position not to break up the casual sex that he can get from you from time and time again. You are not the number one girlfriend, right? But you are someone who can get that draws and get it from time and time again. And he ain't trying to ruin that. But so when you come through, he knows that them draws and the pants be dropping here. So he's trying to say, have you had a guy like that? No. No guys work like that. Guys are just going to operate knowing that even if you're not going to be his girl, can he still have access to you sexually? If he has access to you sexually, he's going to move how he's moving because you allowed this here. And for you to come on a show looking for a new man while you're over another guy's house, no matter what you're trying to tell us men here, we think and we know because how we've been in situations, he is going to break that back after he gets off the show with her here. He's going to be mad at you on Kendra because he can hear you through the door. You know, you in the bathroom trying to hide. He can hear you talking and he's going to get pissed off at you and then break that back.
He's just my friend. He not like my boyfriend, not like that.
But he know your vagina.
We don't.
He know your vagina.
Probably not know it, but
he knows it. Stop being dumb. She being coy right now.
That don't matter to me though. That we just friends.
Do you think that would matter to another guy?
No, it shouldn't. And if it does, then you can go somewhere else for him. Because I mean, I would if I was like really in a relationship with somebody, like in a relationship. I mean, I wouldn't be. I mean, I've been single for like a year now, so yeah.
So just we're gonna proceed, but I want to just get your take on this. If you saw a guy on my show that was at a girl's house that he once slept with, but now looking for a new girl, you would be fine with that.
It was before me, so why would I care?
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
This is what we're talking about when women are not being illogical and she is in her feelings. This is the problem with women. Women actually think that when they do dumb crap, that guys ain't gonna care. When we say dumb crap, what we're talking about here, we're talking about actually being at another man's house and really think that he is not having sex with you or trying to have sex with you later. Okay? You really think that guys don't care? Here's what guys gonna care about now. Now that we ain't gotta play the whole video, but we will. You've already put yourself in the RUO category, ma'am. You are recreational use only. You are for the streets. You are here for a good time, not for a long time. You ladies have no idea the box that you put yourselves in without even looking at the whole scenario, looking back saying, how bad does this make me look here? Men think differently than women. We know and we move how other men move. So if you're over a guy's house that you've had sex with previously and saying that's just your friend that you are casually having sex with. You may not have sex every single time together, but he is working his magic to make sure that you're still within arm's reach so that when you are in the mood, he ain't messed it over. And then she got a taste for you, you coming on through and sliding in and you're giving buns. It's a matter of convenience. All guys know this, and guys have a lot of women in their back pocket like this too. Who can I go over and smash with doing bare minimum? You. Let's continue.
All right, so let's get to it, Becky. What kind of man are you looking for now, bro?
Here we go. Let's go.
Probably somebody that's willing to be friends first, once again, and willing to go through that getting to know each other stage or whatever. And then somebody that's like, understanding or whatever, because I'm like real sensitive, emotional, whatever. So somebody that's more understanding, somebody that's on the sensitive side maybe, or somebody that's like more romantic side. I'm real affectionate, so like things like that or whatever. So somebody that's not so like nonchalant or just whatever type of person.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breaker is like probably like, I think I said it before, but somebody that's like all the way like ratchet or whatever, like don't care about how their decency is, whatever in public.
Like you?
Somebody that's like, I don't know, I guess just somebody that's just not like, has a bad demeanor, I guess.
What's the age range you would date? You're 23.
Yeah, so I would say probably like 20, 22 to maybe like 29, 30 probably.
22 to 29. Okay.
Here's what I would say. If she was actually a viable candidate for dating for a quality guy, 22 is too young, you're 23. If you're picking a guy between 22 to 29, you're saying here, you're picking a guy in your age range, and I get why women do that. I get why women her age say that here, right? But if you were really serious about a man, you would be looking 30 north. If you were serious. But we know you're not serious because you're over your Sneaky Link's house right now trying to find a new guy here. You got dick on demand as soon as you hang up here and you're looking for new dick. That's what we got here, right? So if you were really seriously intentionally dating, I would say that, 30 and up, you're looking at the wrong age. But since she wants 22 to 29, she's just looking for a good time in sex and just being young at this game because she is not being forth right now, or in fact is ignorant, understanding what the hell's going on right now.
This is Becky Ryder, Carolina, 23, Gemini. She's a hairstylist, makeup artist, no kids. So we gotta look a certain way.
Looks.
I mean, I guess I like buff dudes or whatever, like somebody that be in the gym. I mean, they don't gotta be in the gym, I guess, like looking good or whatever. Healthy, I guess.
You want a healthy man?
Yeah, somebody that's healthy, yeah.
Okay. Do you have an ethnicity preference?
No.
No.
I mean, I really just don't. Honestly, no, yeah. I don't got no preference for real.
Do we gotta make a certain amount of money?
At least be able to take care of himself, like at least make more than me type.
Okay, make more than you. And what's the minimum of that?
Yeah. Probably like maybe like 20 to 30K a year. Maybe.
Oh, okay. You young as hell, girl.
So make at least 20K a year, bare minimum.
20K a year is a guy working part-time. 20K a year, it's 12 months in a year. If you're making 20K a year, that's under $2,000 a month before taxes. Taking care of yourself. See, this is what we're talking about here, right, Renee? Dick nanigans. That's what we got here right now. So when you're saying 20 to 30K, even at 30K, right? A tax game a little bit different. You know what? Around give or take around $14.50 an hour, give or take like that, But even then, what's that now? That's minimum wage in Illinois now. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really taking care of yourself at 20, 30K. You're just barely making. This is what we're talking about, how women do not, I can tell this is a woman who ain't got a father in her home, or if the father was around, he was a pookie. Because a father could tell her information about what guys make and what guys should be looking for here. I'm going to add this as I do these reactions here. Who has a daddy and who ain't got a daddy by the way they're asking here. If it's $20,000 to $30,000, you can tell that that dude's only working part-time. He barely making $10 to $14 an hour. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam back.
Oh, the Cam. Let's see what she's working with, guys.
I got on pajamas right now.
Oh, you got pajamas on?
All right, well, you call me.
Why you
when you have
smoking?
on pajamas.
Yeah, Kendra pissed off
I'm
right
just
now.
letting you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
All right. So wait a minute. Are you sleeping over his house?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hold on. She's sleeping over his house. She got pajamas on. He about to roll that to the side and slide right in and do some things here. Who are you trying to fool here? Who are you trying to fool here? Guys, she got PJs on over a dude's house that she smashed before. Talking about that's just her friend. Hey, come on, guys. Derek's a boob guy. He sees no bra on, right? Hey, man, she is just ready to get it in. She is ready about to get them buns glazed. He about to go ahead and smack it down, flip it, and rub it down. Oh my God, I want to hear what Kendra's going to say with this here, because look at Kendra's face right now. You know my pause game is impeccable when I stop the videos here. I want to see what you're going to say, Kendra. Me and you, Ben, I get on your case every now and then, but every once in a while, you are an adult and you know what's right and wrong here. So I want to hear you get into her, Kendra. Let's hear this.
Okay, Becky, I got
Kendra, what is going on? Why is that so?
No, Becky. So you right now are sleeping over. So you guys don't have sex anymore?
No, we don't. We just like his sister.
Why are you sleeping over? Do you not have anywhere to stay right now?
No, I got my own house.
Do y'all hear this? Make it make sense.
Over a guy's house that you once used to sleep with.
Right.
Because I don't got no friends, and he's like one of my only friends besides my other homegirl, and I just left her house because her boyfriend was over there. and I just got
What?
diagnosed from here, and I had nothing else to do, so I came over here.
Right, but why sleep? Okay, even if we can understand the fact that you're at his house and y'all are just friends, tell me how it makes sense to sleep over.
I mean, I don't really necessarily have to.
I mean, you're in your pajamas, so you gonna sleep over.
I know I'm saying I didn't have to stay over here, but I live far away. So whenever I did come over here, I was like, I might as well stay because I live farther away.
Let me ask you this, Becky. This is just woman to woman. And I think, do you want a guy to take you serious or do you want a guy to just have fun with you?
Look at
I mean, you're making me question if it's a big deal for what's going on right now.
Answer the
It
question.
doesn't seem like a big deal.
Well, let me say,
Answer the question.
A guy that wants to just have fun with you, it won't be a big deal. A guy that's not going to take you serious, this will not be a big deal because it's an indication like, oh, you like to get down and have a good time. A guy that probably wants somebody serious, this is a huge red flag that you're sleeping over a guy's house you used to be intimate with. It doesn't literally like, I listen, I want to just talk to you because maybe you don't understand. That's why I said, what kind of man do you want to attract? And I do think at times, sometimes women do not understand why they are attracting a certain type of guy opposed to the guy that they really want to take them seriously. A guy, I'm telling you, you might gonna get hit up by a lot of men because it's like, oh, she likes to have fun. Okay, this is what I'm on because a lot of men are on that. But if a man was like, I really want to settle down with a girl, I'm not quite sure. This might be a red flag for him. And I just want to kind of give you that insight so you can know. So you can stay friends with this guy if you want to, but if you really want a man for yourself and build something for yourself, you gotta maybe cut him off and let that type of guy enter.
Yeah. I mean, he not nobody that I'm always over here every day. So I mean, it's just once every while. He's just my friend. I don't really see the big deal. He would even get up here.
But I just want to listen. I really think I want to put you on the game. And I think what sometimes people don't realize is right now we almost at 5,000, but this will go viral. Like, my show has a lot of different attention. And what I'm starting to learn is sometimes, and I'll use the word ignorant for myself at times. Ignorant doesn't mean dumb. Ignorant just means that you might not know.
Right.
So I think at 23, maybe you just are not aware. So I just want to tell you the perception of what a guy that wanted something serious, how it will come across. That's all. But let me ask you this. What are 3 flaws you think you have to work on, Becky?
Let's see. I probably got some anger issues a little bit. Probably like because I take things too deep than what it really is. So that's probably one. And maybe flaws. There's a lot of different things or whatever. It's common flaws though out there.
I let it cook for a hot minute here. 3 flaws and you can only name one. You notice I've been letting this cook here. I've been letting this rock here. But here's the situation. This woman is plumb dumb. She really thinks that how she's moving is like, I see it. Oh, hold on here, guys. Hold on here. Hold on, man. Stop. Hold up, man. Stop. This is a good pause to go through some supers right now. Because this woman thinks that we're just plumb dumb here. Like I saw someone in the chat, she actually pre-packed PJs. I don't have to sleep here. Then why are you packing PJs? If you ain't got to sleep here. She has no idea that she out here doing things like this, and guys can see that you are fucking. You're fucking, and you're looking for a new man. So let me go ahead and do this here. Let me get to these supers. There's some older ones here. I'll try to let the video ride here, right? Let me see here. I want to get them in the right order here. So I'm gonna do Rod first here. No, I'll do Ellis. Ellis got a couple of them here. Ellis, you've been pouring into me and blessing me. I'm gonna get the Ellis's first here. Ellis came first with the first $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. And like I say, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Hey, Ellis said, she just said, we go out all the time. Brother Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She did say that. They go out all the time. This is what they do here. This is how they move and how they operate and everything. Casual sex and don't think it's a big thing and just lying on it. Ladies, young girls, if you got older women moving like this here, I don't care what you're trying to tell us. If you go over a guy's house that you previously had sex with, you have in a certain situation or certain chemistry with him whatsoever, and if you just randomly go over his house every time and again and you're packing PJs, we're automatically assuming that he is bouncing that booty. I might even give you a preview if you got your time of the month, but even then, depending on how long y'all been getting down, some people will be like, oh, we cool like that now. Just get in the shower or lay a towel down. You know what I mean? So God dizzle. Man, thank you for that holler, man. No, I'm gonna go through all yours right now, Ellis. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He came right back also with the $5 holla, turned the chat green, saying, do you believe in let's be friends first before knowing somebody? Ellis, I should do all yours together and then give you one big old salute and everything, right? So, no. Well, first thing first, salute, thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I don't. This whole thing, let's be friends for knowing someone, is a bunch of bullshit, guys. That's a bunch of bullshit. You know why? Because when you're going things super slow and you're going at this friends rate, you're bound to put yourself in the friend zone. I don't go, if I was out here in the streets or I'm out here in the dating market, I'm not looking for friends. I'm looking for a woman, and then we're building that relationship while we're building a relationship at the same time. And you can do that. Why is it that people feel like you can't do two things at the same time? If you're saying that I want to build a friendship, you can do it at the same time while you're building a romantic relationship. If you're just trying to be cool and keep a distance and arm's length and say to yourself, you know what, she a good woman and everything like that. I just want to let's just be friends and we'll build a friendship from there. You know what I mean? She good people. I want to be friends with my girl. So if we have friends, we have a good lasting relationship. We got a stability and we got a good thing together. You know what I mean? She's my best friend. She's my boo. Shut up. Shut up. You're not friends. Guys, stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe. You're not friends. You're trying to find your lover. You're trying to find wifey. You ain't trying to find the next best friend. No. When women say, you build the romantic relationship, you build on the things that's bringing that chemistry together, and at the same time, you're having dates, you're having phone conversations, you're text messaging about commonality and things that you both agree, so you're also building the friendship as long as building the romantic side to see if you're going to be boyfriend and girlfriend and maneuver from there into a sexual relationship and then go into fiance and husband and wife, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Fellas, stop falling for this crap here. And ladies, stop saying that crap. Are you looking for a friend or are you looking for a man? If you're looking for a man, stop. Because what happens, guys, ladies will put you in the friend zone right away because you're not being forthright, you're not being a man, and you're not standing on your toes. Thank you, Ellis. God damn it. God damn it, man. Let's see here. Ellis is right back again with another $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying she do hair and makeup with a house at 23. My man Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you being a supporter, man. I'm glad to have you back in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's the thing that you guys got to understand. And I've seen this a million times and know you've seen it a million times. What's going on, millennial? People will say they got a house when they live in an apartment. It's terminology in the slang. Yeah, I got a house. I'm going to go home. I got a spot. They don't got a house. They got an apartment. But this is some of the things we got to understand. I got a place to stay at. I got a house. No, you don't. If you do got your own place, you got an apartment. People call their apartments their house. People always do that. Stormy's are checking under the nutsack at his house. She identifies friendship. Stop it, Stormy. Stop it, Stormy. Why you wilding out there? runs with that cooch, total that 23 already. Women say this all the time that they got a house to live in an apartment. It's just the terminology. They don't even know the right thing when they say, I got an apartment, or I got a condo, I got a townhouse, and I got a house. Hey, everywhere I lived at when I've been on my own has been a townhouse or a house, and I say I live in a townhouse or a house. Ladies, you got to stop doing this here. You don't have a house. You have an apartment. If you're buying a house, if you're buying an apartment, that's called a condo. If you're buying a townhouse, that's a townhouse, not a house. If you buy a single family home, that's a house. You know? Appreciate you, Ellis. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Thank you. Who else we got here? We got a couple from MOP here. Let me get MOP in the game here. Shout out to my man. He got two of them here. I'm going to do one notice for you. MOP coming with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue, passing these blue plates around, pass the plates, baby, saying, skin this bitch, she cute, but she ain't all that, a 6. God dizzle. You giving her a 6? Wow, MOP. Normally, I'm the Genesis run here. I ain't giving her a 6. You being nice this time, MOP. I have never seen you give a woman like this a 6, man. Are you sick today? I was going to find out. Are you digging this one? I've seen you give harder ratings to beautiful women, more beautiful looking women. I say more beautiful, more attractive looking women. You okay, MOP? I've seen you, brother. You be here in these parts all the time, brother. Is this your get down? Because I've seen you grill harder women. More better looking women. But I appreciate you. And right back to back here. Hold on, I'm going to get both of y'all here, then I'll give you the sound. MOP is back also with another $2 holla saying, I got some yak and a dub. I'm next. DTF. Another $2 holla. Keep these plates passing, guys. MOP, you my guy. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Wait, before I go to other service, you're in a good mood? All right, MOP. You're in a good mood. I'll give you that then. I'll give you the good mood. I'm glad you're good mood on a Monday. Good mood Mondays. I appreciate you, brother. You're in a good mood. I see you, man. I see you. Let's do this here. All right. We're going to get to Rod now. Rod came through with the green with the $4.99 $5 holla. I give you the upgrade, turn the green here. What you got for me saying? She cap, when women don't want to let you smash, they're going to be bed with lounging pants on. They're not going to bed with those cheeks out. My man, Rod in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. I'm glad Rod brought that up here, right? You know why, guys? Because she has a cute little negligee going on. That's not just no regular bedtime outfit. That's kind of the cute joint. You know, the little top, she had all the buttons, not buttons, except for one or two of them joints that you can see the cheek a little bit hanging out the back there. That's one of those cute outfits to get the mood started. She know what she's doing. She don't even rock. She didn't have no janky holy outfit on or a one piece, you know, where it takes forever to get it off. She got the bedtime outfit for easy access. It won't take that long at all to get them joints off. All he got to do is slide over to get in and unbutton one to get to the tatas that Derek likes. All right. So she ain't fooling nobody. She ain't fooling nobody, man. Thank you, Rod, for that holla. And the reason why I'm going through these supers right now is because of this super right here. Shout out to Eric Jordan, who's back on it again. Hey, guys, before I get to this here, here's how this goes when we do reaction videos. If you guys do not want to see me react to the entire video during the live stream here, all you got to do is drop the $20 ball and we skip it and we move on to the next. That's why I decided let's go through all these supers right now. And Eric Jordan has been the main habitual line stepper into using this tool here. So shout out to EJ with the $20 holla. He didn't even give us no reason this time. He just says skip. Oh. My man Eric in the building. EJ, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. So you know what that means, guys? We're done with that video because of EJ. We are done with that video because of EJ. So that's the end of that video for this live stream. If y'all want me to do here's what I'm gonna do here, guys. I'm gonna repeat these rules here, and we're gonna get it going here. We do a live stream, like I said. If y'all don't want to see it, the $20 skip feature. But because of EJ, if you guys decide to say, Dave, I want to see you react to it, I will do a standalone video, but it's got to come via the Cash App or Super for you, then be the official sponsor of the show. And the bare minimum for that would be $20 as well. $20 to skip it, but if you like the commentary, you want to see the video on a separate standalone, if you guys drop a $20 holla, we will make an individual video for that in the near future, like this week if that's the case. So I'm using this as an example. If y'all want to see the end of Miss Becky keep telling more lies and capping here and have me react to it, y'all can send me a $20 holla, not on the skip, on the $20 holla, say, Dave react. And then I'll make a standalone video for it. I want you guys to understand that you guys can pay for standalone reactions because we're calling that the sponsor videos. Like when we say here in the live streams, when y'all drop the supers and the cash apps, you guys are sponsoring the show. And that's what EJ is doing. He's sponsoring the show right now, right? So I just want y'all to know that you guys have power to help influence this channel here. Let me get to the rest of I'm gonna get to the rest of y'all chats here. Thanks, EJ, you wild boy. I'm gonna get to the rest of these chats and we'll get to one more video here. Hold on here. Shout out to you. What are you saying? MOPs, I have a new position in my job, 8 to 4, Monday to Friday, and no weekend, $250 pay and bar. Hey, congratulations, MOP. You were working midnights before, right? Or you working an odd shift, and now you're 8 to 4 of a $250 raise? Hey, guys, let's do a major congratulations to MOP. Any kind of upgrade, monetary compensation, building to the next stage in our development. We all got to show love to each other so that we all can push each other to our goals. Salute to MOP and say congratulations to them in the chat, guys. And if y'all in the replay gang, say congratulations to MOP in the comments section as well. Look at that. Rome, congrats. Yeah. Look at that, Derek. MOP, congrats. I like this, guys. I love it. What are you saying here? How much to go to the cam, Dave? We did the cam already, didn't we? Who is here? Another call, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got some other stuff going on here. Let me get back into the chat here. Come on, Derek. Shan, start skip. Yeah, I like this. Good. Correct. Saying correct. I'm getting caught up here. I just lost my train of thought. Congratulations, MOP. Yeah. All right. Cool innovation on the skip. Yeah. So just letting y'all know. If y'all don't like the video, I'm trying to get back. Sorry, I had the phone call distract me here. If y'all don't like the video, you can skip it. But if you guys want me to do a standalone, you can do that as well and put that on the channel here. Okay. Let me get scrolling down here, get caught up. Right. Hey, get on EJ. EJ, I put the feature out there, and then EJ's taking advantage of it. Derek, holla at EJ, man. Dave controlling the blade virtually. Hey, man. Yes, I was on mute. I was talking to somebody on the phone. All right, guys, we're done with that video here. Let me do this here real fast. Wait, hold on one second, guys. I gotta make another phone call, guys. 1 second. I gotta. All right, I gotta wait for the call back here. So we're gonna move on to the next video, guys. Yeah, I'm good, Derek. Got some more. Mike got some car problems right now. But I'm waiting for him to get back to me. I might have to leave and get the air pump going. So before I get that call here, let's get on to the next video here because I got time for at least one more video unless this gets taken care of here. So if y'all ready for the next video, press a 1. Sorry about that, guys. Real life's been happening with me, as you know. Press a 1 if y'all ready to move to the next video. No, it ain't the BMW, Derek. It's a flat tire or a low. It's a leak in the tire. It's not a flat. It's So that's what we're dealing with right now. And the gas station attendant don't know how the air pump works there. You can't even find good help these days. She at the gas station and she's asking for help for the air pump, and the guy's like, "I'm the only one there." It's part of your goddamn job to figure it out here. So I'm waiting for that. Oh, hold on, guys. Here's a phone call here. Let me make sure I get this right here. All right. You know how it is with, I'm just trying to get some information. I might have to help her out, might have to call Audi, but she's not that far away. So we'll figure out how this goes here. So I might have another 10 minutes. We'll see here. Sorry for the delays, guys. Realize that when we're doing a live stream, this is what happens here. You know what I mean? Real life stuff happens. Ain't like I can record a video, I can pause it, edit it up, and things of that nature. It's what happens when you're doing live. So since I see the ones here, let me go ahead and get ready for this next video here. Sorry I got thrown off here, guys. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Here we go. We're going to do this one next. I'm going to bring this up on the screen here, guys. Okay. Likes up in the building. Apologize for that here. We're going to keep the show going here, but if something happens on the next phone call, I got to stop. You guys understand? But let's bring it on the screen here, guys.
Baby, what's your name, boo?
Ashanti.
Ashanti.
Ashanti. See, my days are cold without you. But I'm hurting while I'm with you.
Okay.
And though my heart can take no more.
You trying to sing, Kendra?
Running back to you. See, my days are cold without you.
What's wrong, Ro?
Where you calling me from, honey?
I am in New Mexico, but I am from Chicago and I live in Detroit.
Where do you live?
Where you live?
Detroit. Yeah.
How old are you?
Okay. She's from the Chi, but she ain't the Chi no more. How do I keep doing this? Thank God she's no longer in the Chi. I was waiting for someone to say this here. Thank you, Ellis. I was waiting for someone to say this. There you go, Ellis. Oh, look at Eric. I won't skip her. Stop it, Eric.
I am 30.
30. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a flight attendant.
Flight attendant. Okay, you have any children?
No, no children.
No children. All right, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I am a Leo.
A Leo. Okay. Now they talk about you not having a bra on. You good?
I never wear bras, so yeah, I'm good. I don't wear
Okay,
bras.
she never wears bras. So there you guys are in for a shot. All right, here we go. Ashanti, no kids, a Leo, flight attendant, lives in Detroit, 30 years old.
Detroit,
what kind of
guys.
name is you for, mama?
Detroit. Let's go.
Someone who is intentional, someone who believes in God, someone who is doing some type of work or who has done the work, like in therapy, has been to therapy, aware of their emotional trauma, any childhood wounds, someone who has done some type of shadow work, someone patient, fashionable. I'm really into fashion. So like someone who likes to dress. I'm just in like chill clothes right now because I'm in my hotel room, but I really am into fashion. So someone who likes to dress, who's into style, and someone who is willing to understand my career.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Someone who is not emotionally available, avoidant, a person that doesn't believe in God, someone who is not patient, judgmental, just anything that would like be a huge red flag to a stable person.
Okay. And does he have to look a certain way?
Before we get to looks, Derek, if you want to skip, don't just type skip in the chat. You got to drop a $20 holla, brother. You just wasting time and space by saying skip. You got to follow EJ's heat. You want to skip, pay the $20 holla. Just don't type skip, Derek. If the video keeps going, you got to pay the cost for that, brother.
I'm open. I prefer someone with nice teeth. Like I do. Like I feel like yes, physical things do matter. So like have some nice teeth. I prefer dark-skinned men, but I'm open to, I'm now that I'm getting older, I'm just open. So yeah, I guess someone with nice teeth, fit, fashionable. But if you're not into fashion, I feel like a woman can like open a man up into different things. So like you don't have to be into everything I'm into. I feel like I can like get you to open up.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
No, Kendra, I'm only 30 years old and I have had a really like easy life in certain senses. Like I'm an only child. My mom's a doctor. Like I'm just learning how to be financially stable and take care of myself. So I'm not asking nobody to do nothing that I can't do. Just able to take care of yourself, like pay your rent, like us to do cute stuff with and for one another. But like I'm not looking for like nobody. Like some of the stuff I be hearing, I'd be like, damn, like what type of life y'all living? Like you don't gotta make no crazy amount of money or nothing like that.
Okay.
Did she just say that I'm just now getting on my feet, figuring things out, but you're 30 years old? I have more questions on your background. What made you decide to get on your feet? It took you to 30 years old to get here. Not everybody's perfect. Everybody builds in their own time. Everybody got their own season. But when someone says I'm 30 and I'm just now getting on my feet or figuring things out, I'm trying to figure what you've been doing from 18 to 30. It's just a good question. You know what I'm saying? When someone says that at 23, 24, that makes logical sense. You're young. When someone that's 30, the proverbial wall is here. So what have you been doing your whole time here? I'm just kind of curious, guys. Just kind of curious when someone states that terminology the way that she did here.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. You're kind of already
Here the
doing
Cam,
it,
guys.
so
What's she
just
working
maybe-
with?
Yeah, I'm a tiny little thing.
She's tiny.
Okay.
Flat booty, guys. Flat booty.
I'm strong, like 115 pounds.
115 pounds.
I'm about 5'7". 5'7".
Okay.
Wow, guys, she is petite. 5'7", $115. Wow. You are petite. Lord have mercy. All the women I dated that were around the $115 range were like the 5'1" and 5'2" range. She is a skinny thing. Ooh, Lord have mercy. We she ain't overweight though.
Do you have a model frame?
Thank you. Yes, that's what I want to do. I want to start modeling next year.
Model frame, yeah. All right, so this is Ashanti. Ashanti,
Yes.
what was your last relationship?
My last relationship was last year. It wasn't a relationship. I was committed to someone that wasn't committed to me. It was very traumatizing.
You were what? You were committed to someone that wasn't committed to you?
Yeah.
Why?
Mhm.
Why?
I think that he just he wanted the benefits of me, but he didn't.
Well, let me ask
want-
you this: did you think he was committed to you?
No, but we had discussions just as far as him not sleeping with other people, not seeing other people. The thing that he made it seem like was I'm just trying to get my life together. I'm trying to figure out who I am, that whole thing. But it really was just he wanted to live his life, and he wanted me to stick around without being honest about what he was actually doing. I experienced a lot of.
Let me get into this, guys, here. Ladies, stop this ignorant crap here, right? If you could have this conversation all day saying that, okay, I'm not going to have sex with anybody else. I'm just seeing you, but we're not in a committed relationship. So y'all got to stop falling for the banana and the tailpipe. If you want commitment, you need to tell the guy, I want to be in a serious relationship. If you give the person the out to say, we don't got to be in a serious relationship, just don't sleep with anybody, that's kind of hard to do. He got the green light to do what he want to do. He's a free agent. He's able to see you. Let's continue, guys.
He didn't lie to you about being committed to you, though.
But he lied about dealing with other people.
So he said he was only dealing with you.
Yes, sexually and everything. He was only just sleeping with me. He was only seeing me. I was always under the.
So what would be the non-committed part then? If he's saying he's only seeing you, he's only having sex with you, what ways was he not committed? That he would say.
I think that if he was honest about the fact that he was sleeping with and getting to know other women, that I would have walked away a long time ago. I think that he led me on to believe. I was under the intention that one day after he was done, when he got more comfortable with himself, that we would be in a committed relationship.
Okay.
You played yourself. You played yourself. If you don't ask for commitment, if you don't ask for the guy, look, I'm not going to sleep with any other men. I'm not interested in any men. I like you. I'm digging you. I want you to be my boyfriend. How are you using terminology? I want to be committed to you. I want to see where this goes here. And then you got to hear the same from him. You need to hear his, okay, I want you to be my girl. I want to be committed to you. We're going to build a monogamous relationship. This is what we're doing here. Just because he tells you he's not sleeping with anybody, but if he doesn't give you the commitment of relationship, all this talk doesn't matter. I saw, who was it? And Clifton says, if you give us an inch, you take a mile. Right, Clifton. You can't tell guys that you're going to do this quasi committed relationship, but with no commitment. That is a goddamn ignorant thing to do. It's an oxymoron. Either you are casually hooking up, but you like them and you're building to that, but you're free to see other people, or you're in a committed relationship. You gave this man the ammunition to see other women because no matter what he is saying, he could have been building towards you, but there's no commitment. So you gave him the door open to talk to other women as well. Ladies, you guys play yourself and don't even realize it. This feminist movement, the feminism third or fourth wave that the feminists started back in the late 60s here, thinking that you can own your body, my choice, to sexual liberation, and you change the whole talking points of what a committed relationship is. Because you are owning your sexuality, but then you want to build this quasi gray area. Ladies, if you want a committed relationship, make the man commit and say, you want to be with me. And if he don't say that, he likes being, he's going to basically say, when we're together, we're together. When we're not, we're not. That is what he did to you. So when you're together, it feels great. You're spending quality time. You're eating dinners, having lunches. He's glazing your buns. You have good quality time together. But once he walk out the door, you're no longer together. That's what we say, when we're together, we're together. When I walk out the door, when we're not, we're not. Ladies, stop doing this to yourselves. If you're doing this right now, do not expect that man to be faithful. He's going to be faithful for his options. And if you're going to allow him to get the buns without even him have to say, you are my woman, I am committed to you, he is going to get other buns outside else. Clifton says, sorry, fellas, I have a hard time getting past her face here. Oh, come on, Clifton. Hey, man, before we move on here, let me get this super here. MOP is here with the $2 holla. Says, L still an L. Sorry, Dave and Coop. F Moist Watkins. No watch on. I'm looking for my watch. No, let me do this. There's the watch. First things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, MOP. Thank you. No, this is not an L. She don't, how many times I gotta explain this to you, MOP and everybody else? If she don't currently lay her head in this area, you can't, it's not an L claim. If you live in Kentucky and she says she lives in Kentucky, that's a Kentucky L. And she says, I used to live in Chicago. I used to live in Detroit. Now I'm in New Mexico. She don't lay her head in she don't lay her head in Detroit. She don't lay her head in Chicago. She's in the South. That's where the L resides. I don't take L's where people don't live at, MOP. If you don't live here, you can't get the L. You know, if you don't live where I'm living at, you don't get the L. That's why I said I had a quasi, L with the mayor of Dalton. That's about 35, 40 minutes away, with traffic. But I don't live in Dalton, but it's in Illinois. So I said it's a quasi L. But if you got someone that doesn't even live in a zip code or area code of Illinois, how can you take the L? She don't live here. Ain't no proxy, Derek. No, she don't live here. She said Chicago, then Detroit. By that mantra, Detroit got to the L and not Chicago. By that mantra, anybody who's a nomad who said, I live in Chicago, I live in St. Louis before, then I lived in Detroit, then I went to California, then I went to Texas, then I went to Miami, now I'm in New Mexico. You can't claim 10 L's. You claim the L where you live at. Lord have mercy. Dave could be a lawyer, says Rome. Hey, I could have been a lawyer. I'm about the technicalities, Rome. I listen to what people say and I hold it to it. It's the letter of the law. I go by what you say. And if you don't say nothing, I go by your actions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But no, it ain't no L's. Stop it, guys. The L's are where you reside at. Y'all trying to change the rules because some of y'all been taking so many goddamn L's that you're trying to like, well, this will get me off my back and put it on Dave. Shut up, y'all. Shut y'all asses up. Y'all being ignorant and stupid right now, tribe. All right? I'm being the man here saying y'all being stupid and I ain't trying to hear it. Let's get back to the video. Lord have mercy.
Okay, fair enough. How did you find out about the other women?
Yeah, how'd you find out?
I found out about one of the girls because the thing that broke everything, made everything come to light is I was supposed to meet his mom. We have been dealing with each other for almost a year. And so much had happened that I don't want to say on this live, but he was making it seem like he was trying to get himself together. So Mother's Day of last year, he was like, look, I didn't put you through a lot. Like, I want you to meet my mom. And I was like, okay. I was supposed to go over there one day, and I had like got all my stuff together. And while I was on my way there, he was like, oh, my mom got rushed to the hospital, like, don't come. And he had already told me his mom got rushed to the hospital 2 days prior. So I was just like, I was already on my way. So I was like, that's, crazy. And so I was like, sending him all these messages, like, you keep doing me like this, blah, blah, blah. And I took accountability that I allowed myself to be treated poorly because of how I was feeling about myself at this time. So I just took accountability for that. And so long story short, I still ended up going over there and I went to his building, ended up getting in and knocked on his door. He was really shocked to see me. He let me in and he was just giving me the sob story, like between you and my mom and everything that's going on, it's just so much. And he asked me to leave because he told me he was going to the hospital to see his mom. I left. I was, going downstairs on my way to leave. Like we talked and he was like, look, just come over tomorrow. Like, she will be at the hospital. Like you're gonna meet her. And I go downstairs and while I'm like downstairs about to leave, a white girl walks up and something just told me to like ask her what she was at the building for. So I'm like, hey, like, I know this is so weird, but who are you here to see? And she ended up telling me and like, yeah, everything just came out that day.
Okay. And have they been dating for a while?
No, they were just having sex. Like she told me they were just hooking up. They had just like they had reconnected. They had been having sex a year prior, but like they had just been like reconnected probably for like 2 weeks. And they had been like having sex, like just linking up, having sex. So she was like there too. So his mom was not in the hospital. She was like, he kicked
Which
me
is a
out, but she
horrible
was
lie.
there.
Let me say this. I wanted you to finish, but that you cannot.
Before she gets into that horrible lie here, right? Yeah, this dude's pookie. This dude's lying. This is what guys do, and I've seen this firsthand. Guys will lie about a death in the family so that they can get out of a lot of things. It makes the woman go ahead and say, I'm going to slow down a little bit because, hey, this is some serious going on. You know what I mean? But she could have avoided all of this, if she would have listened to what I said here. If you don't get the commitment, but you get this quasi commitment without him saying I'm committed to you, this is what you get. And for the pookie here, and for you guys out here, stop making lies about a death in the family or a serious health ailment, especially someone close like a mom or a dad or something like that. Because if y'all get too close, in the back of her mind, she's going to remember this incident, and she ain't going to bring it up right away. She may bring it up 6 months later when it's out of sight, out of mind, when she feed me and y'all. It's like, hey, how y'all doing? Hey, I remember a while back that you had to go to the hospital. So I just want to know, how are you feeling now? And then the mom's gonna be like, what are you talking about? I ain't been to the hospital in 4 years. Fellas, stop these damn lies. If you're gonna lie about a person going to the hospital or something like that, talk about a family member who don't live with you. Not a mom, not a dad, not a brother or sister. It needs to be an aunt, uncle, or cousin. Guys, aunt, uncle, or cousin. Okay? Don't be lying on immediate family. You go and get your ass caught up. Rome says, but Dave, why is she asking random women in front of the apartment where they going? That's a whole other thing too. She over here, she thought that was her man. So she's going on to an investigating like Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget Islands. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's doing right now. She thought that was her man when it wasn't her man. She was everybody's man. He community dick is what he is right now, because he over here slaying right now. Yeah, gave him the out, but the other girl said, hey, I just want sex right now, and we just kicking it right now. Hence what he wanted from you. Right, Rome said, it doesn't add up. I doubt he said that. He might have said that he busy and she followed. I will believe that the hospital situation, Rome. You know why? I've heard that a million times. I will believe the hospital situation. The other things are a gray area that I can't confirm. but a lot of guys will use my mama's in the hospital, my daddy had a heart attack, or my brother's sick, my mom. A lot of guys will do that. A lot of guys will do that. So, because I seen that firsthand. So that's not a new game tactic. You know what I mean? So hold on, let me see here. Hey, what's going? No, I didn't see that one there. Hold on. What the hell? I get a lot of. What the hell is this here? Hold on, guys. I got a lot of beeps going on, man. There's a lot of stuff going on. Hold on. Here we go. That's what I was looking for here. Shout out to me. Hey, good afternoon, Dave. Subscribe after the Fanon show this morning. I was shouting you out too. Salute to you. Good you came through the chat. I want to make sure that I see people here who's brand new. If I met them somewhere else, you were in Fanon's chat earlier. We had a good time talking that crazy Devin Haney talk and things of that nature. Glad you came on through. Glad you subscribed. New tribe member, boxing fan. That's what I'm talking about here. We're going to have more of these boxing talks here later on. I appreciate you coming through. Let's see here. All right, guys, let's get back to the video here. Like I said, the one lie about the family member in the hospital, that's used too many times, guys. Stop using immediate family members, right? Stop doing that. And when it's real, it's real. But when it's real, unless she is really your girlfriend, you got to keep information limited because that's not your girl. If she is your girl, then yes. But if y'all just started dating, yeah, keep the information limited. And here's another thing, guys. Why is she going over his house if they're not in a committed relationship? Rome, you know what I'm talking about, Rome? Rome, you know I'm going to get it with this here. If you are not in a committed relationship, why are you inviting women that you're quasi-kicking it or just smashing buns over to your crib? Guys, this is the most disastrous thing that you can do. If you are inviting women over your crib that's not your girl, your fiance, girlfriend, whatever your terminology, if you make her number one, you know it, you feel it in your heart, she knows it, you verbalize it, there is no qualms whatsoever. If it's not that, she should not know your goddamn address. She should not be coming over your house here because she's not your girl. What I told Rome a few weeks ago is what you do. If you're not in that committed relationship, you don't even go to her house because you don't know what dudes can be slipping around looking for her. You go to neutral territory and you book a hotel room. I'm telling you guys, yeah, that's gonna cost here. But you know what? Peace of mind. She's coming over there and seeing the other woman, she's telling the truth here. The only time you give the address when that is your girl. If you trying to glaze buns and she is not your girl, you go to Switzerland. You go to neutral territory. You get you a hotel room. And don't be going to no cheap hotels like the extended stays where you're going to catch a case. Go to a nicer, decent, mid-grade hotel at the lowest where there's security, there's cameras, there's a front desk there are all these things. You're in the public so that if things go bad, you have protection of security. Okay. And then she doesn't know where she lives. She knows where you live. There's no guy's gonna pop up. And if some guy's gonna pop up at the hotel room, the door latches, like you can look through the peephole and she tells people where she's going to here. And if someone looks out the window, you look out the peephole, if she's that diabolical and you don't trust the peephole, then you call hotel security. You see what I'm talking about, fellas? And ladies, the same thing for you too. Stop going over these guys' house that is not your man. If it's not your man, not a committed relationship, this quasi thing, he is not your man. You gonna run into another woman. I'm telling you that. It works both ways. You're gonna run into another woman or the guy, you're gonna find a stalker around the bushes who is pussy whipping, waiting for her to give him the time of day. Look at this here. Don't learn the hard way. It's expensive. Exactly. Right, Perfect Square. No broken items. Exactly. Rome's like, that was a $9,200 paint job expense when I left them to see the crib and didn't want to leave. See, a reason why I brought Rome is because he told us how he went through a situation where the girl knew where she lived. She got pissed off for no reason and damaged my man's sports car. damage the vet. Those are grounds for that's grounds to do some hey, that's grounds to get you a woman and make sure she get her ass whooped. I ain't saying you put hands on a woman, guys. Never put your hands on a woman. You gotta find yourself a woman for her to put hands on her. Never put hands on women, guys. But guys, let's get back to the video. Let me bring it down. Stop inviting these women over to your house who's not your woman. Just because you want to save a few bucks to get the draws. Spend $150 to $200, depending on the hotels you like, whether it's a Marriott or a Hilton, or wherever you're going. Spend the money for the hotel. You don't got to worry about cleaning up. The place is already clean when you get in there. You got a king-size bed with fresh linen and fresh pillows and a clean bathroom. You can hang out, get drinks, get something to eat, depending on the situation with the girl here. Then you go back to the room, you lock the door, put the deadbolt on, because you don't want no one following you if she got some crazy stalkers. So if they even try to open the door will crack through and you know what's going on then. And at that point then, you have yourself a good time. And if you feel like you want to walk her to her car after the fact, you do that. Stop doing this to these women here, because you're going to get yourself in goddamn trouble. Ugh. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Not date a man who will lie on their mom being in the hospital, because first of all, words are powerful. So first of all, words are powerful. So you don't even want to put that lie in the universe. So any man that's willing to lie on their mama in the hospital, child, got to go. That's crazy.
Right. And just a lot of stuff came out after that, unfortunately. I don't want to say all my business on here, but like, yeah.
You can stop there. I just want to know how you met. You don't have to go further, but
okay. Thank
you.
Right.
So that was the last situation you had?
Yes.
All right, you don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been like since then, last year. Yeah.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
I'm healing my abandonment wounds, like knowing
Good point,
that
T-Lee.
just because life was a certain way at one point doesn't mean that it'll be that way forever. So just sticking to therapy, healing my abandonment wounds, working on my communication. That has a lot to do with some of my childhood trauma. So like I can be very avoidant when I'm upset, like because I learned in the past, anger people don't respond well to anger. So sometimes because I don't know how to talk about stuff, I'll just be avoidant and like I won't say anything. But I'm working through that. Like I've actively been doing the work. And I would say like believing that the best is yet to come. Like sometimes I think like I'm very pessimistic just because of things that I've went through. Like I just be like, oh, like I'll never be happy. Like just being very hard on myself.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Ashanti?
Because I'm doing the work and I'm realizing how lucky it is to be with myself. And I think for a long time, like I was just expecting somebody to come and save me. And like I just realized if I ain't like myself, nobody else will like me. So I like Ashanti these days. Like me and sis be hanging out, doing the things. And so I think he'll be lucky because like I'm learning to be lucky.
She's learning to be lucky. And let's do it. Ashanti has no kids. Can the guy have kids?
He can have children. I would preferably say like 1, and not under, like no new babies, like no new babies.
Okay. And do you want kids yourself?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay, fair enough. Do you want to be?
That's all I need to know, guys. We'll finish the video up here. That's a red flag. Not for her, for you guys. Chucky says, this is Lauren Hill. Come on, Chucky. Here's the situation here. I'm going to let the feed off in a second. If you're 30 years old and you don't even know you want kids now or not, that's bad. At 30, you should know this by now. By you saying that, you really don't want kids. And if a guy is serious and wants to get married, That is what's on the table as kids. I'm telling you, ladies, if a guy who is the guy that you want, not just the guys in your DMs. See, that's the problem that all these women talk about. My DMs are full. My DMs are loaded. Yeah, of guys you don't want. You got a whole bunch of thirsty Negroes wanting you, but you don't want them. You know? Oh my God. Guys, this is, if a guy is serious, it's about family, nuclear relationships, building a legacy. I'm talking about the guys that you want. All these other pookies in the game don't care about that who be hitting you up. So ladies, if you are 30 years old, going on 31, etc. here, and if you're of the mindset that you don't know if you want kids or not now, that mind state means that you really don't want kids. And a man who wants kids, that is a losing battle to deal with someone like you who's unsure like that. Because even if you do get pregnant, man, that co-parenting of your life, it's going to be rough because if she never even wanted kids, she don't has a maternal instinct in her body that's going to make her maneuver differently once this baby comes. She going to love the child, but guys, you've seen the women who never really want kids, they get pregnant and how they move and operate. That is a bad deal. So for you fellas out there, keep that in mind. If you're talking to a woman in her 30s who says she's not sure about kids and you want kids, ladies, if that guy still messes with you, he only wants the sex. He still wants the glaze. He's going to put you into our version of the friend zone category, where it's that we're going to go ahead and hit the skins when we can hit the skins. We're going to be cool, but you are never going to get the full length, full press coverage. Let's finish this video off, guys. Oh, man, that was wild.
Be in Detroit, or could he be anywhere because you're a flight attendant?
Oh, she's still in Detroit.
He could be anywhere. I do not want to live in Detroit. I do not like Detroit at all. So I am hoping to leave Detroit. Detroit just wasn't good for me. I think with the situation that I went through with the guy and me just not being there, I feel like it's a spiritually cold city. I just do not like living there. So I'm planning to move by the top of the year, actually. So yeah, you don't have to be in Detroit at all.
What city are you looking into moving to?
Either back to Chicago or Minneapolis, because we have a base there. So trying Minnie out. I know it's another like small city, but like just trying Minnie, because my ultimate goal is to move to New York. So I'm just waiting to, like, the longer you stay, the more money you make. So I'm almost there. So I'm like, I'm just waiting for my bag to get a little bigger, and I want to move to New York.
Got you. All right, let's do it. All right, can the guy reach out to you, Ashanti?
My Instagram is bag, BAG, Fulla, FULLA, stories, STORIES, bag full of stories. I'm a storyteller. I think that storytelling heals people, and sharing your stories really can save someone's life. So bag full of stories, you can find me there.
Bag full of stories. All right, boo. You keep me posted how it goes, babe.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say this right now, tribe. I'm going to say this right now, tribe. I'm going to say this right now. I want all y'all to hear this. Y'all listen to this right now? Are y'all listening right now? Press the one in the chat if y'all listening right now. Y'all hear me right now? Y'all hear what I'm about to say here right now? Press the one if y'all can hear me right now before I say this next statement here. I want to make sure that my audio's clear. Turn my headphones up. You know, I want to make sure y'all can hear me and I can hear what I'm saying here. Okay, y'all can hear me here. Okay. Okay, I'm glad y'all can hear me. I'm glad the ones are coming in. Yeah, shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to shout out to all y'all that's live right now. Y'all press ones, y'all can hear me right. I want you to hear this. I got to make sure that my audio's clear. I just think y'all seeing some problem with my soundboards right now. I'll take a look at it again. I'm not hearing it on my end, but I'll check it after the show here. No soundboard action. All right? No soundboard. Y'all saying it's been distracting right now. This is just me in my mic right now, and I want to give y'all what I want to say here, right? All right, so y'all hearing me? Wait, do me a favor. Bring your phone, turn the volume all the way up. I need you guys to turn y'all volumes up, right? So if y'all got iPhones like me, there's multiple iPhones here. You see that? There's a HP laptop here. There's another HP laptop here. There's another HP laptop here. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a Mac right here. I need everybody to turn your volumes up here. I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Okay? All right. Okay, I see you, Zeth. Okay, I see you, Perfect Square. Okay, my new cast, like I said, Maria, like that. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. All right. Okay, you guys hear me now. All right, you got your volumes up. Okay, good. All right, good. So now that you can hear me, make sure you got the screen right here so you can see me. If you got me on the TV, great, because I'm on the big screen here, right? So I'm on the screen here. You got your volumes up. You're not in between. You don't got YouTube minimized. You're on the phone and looking at other apps. Make sure it is just the iPhone, the iPad, or your device here. And I'm on the TV and I'm on the screen here. You guys can hear me? Okay, good. Here we go. I want y'all to hear this here. I want y'all to hear this. By the way here, guys, I'm about to get demonetized if I haven't already. All right? I'm about to get demonetized if I haven't already. Y'all can hear me. I'm on the screen here. You know, one's up. Y'all hear me, right? Okay, good. I see you in the chat. Y'all can hear me. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm about to get demonetized here. For all of you stinky, gaslighting, instigating, AIC chat motherfuckers, I don't give a damn if she's moving back to Chicago. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck all y'all and everybody else here. Who the fuck is next? For all y'all got goddamn jokes about moving to Chicago, fuck you, fuck the horse you rode on, fuck your jokes, fuck, you assholes, you dickheads, you ain't-ish chat members here. I don't give a fuck if she's moving to Chicago or not. I am not taking the goddamn L until we know for a fact that she moves back to Chicago, okay? The fact that she's in another state, fuck all you guys, okay? Fuck you, fuck the horse you rode on, fuck all y'all motherfuckers, okay? I hope all the bad things happen to you, and all the things in life happen to you and you only. All right? All you are nothing but some goddamn haters. All you want to do is talk shit about me while you behind them screens with your goddamn keyboards. All right? Fuck all y'all. I ain't trying to hear it from Pooh Man, from Eric to Perfect Square, from Clifton to Renee to Jermaine to Gabe to all y'all. I'm saying fuck every last one of you guys who's giving me the goddamn L, even though she ain't even got a damn address here in the Chi-Town area. Okay, did y'all hear that? Did y'all get that? Can y'all comprehend that? Is the volume up right now? I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't care if it's Perfect Square or Chucky or Jay Gray. Clifton, you hating ass right now, trying to put L's on me. And I saw the question mark about iPhone because you an Android user, Clifton. I'm going at all y'all chat members, the 8IC, y'all ninja watching, even if y'all ain't saying nothing. If y'all feeling that way, fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all and all your goddamn L's. All right? Y'all want me to take the L. You lost, Maria? You new here. You'll figure out soon if you be here around these parts long enough here. I know you lost. You brand new. You get an exception because I just met you today on Fanon's channel. You get the exception, Maria. Everybody else here, fuck every single one of y'all. That's what y'all get. I don't care who you are. Oh, you calling YouTube? What you say here, Jay? I actually defended Dave. He talking about, oh, yeah. Oh, Jay trying to get out of it now. Jay trying to get out of it right now. Jay trying to get out of it right now. Yeah, okay, Jay. Okay, Jay. What? There, are you done? No, it's not on me. She ain't here. Yeah, Rome, I'm demonetized right now. That's a whole bunch of fuck yous. That's a whole bunch of F-bombs. And I didn't even use I didn't use that. Didn't use it. I'm demonetized now. I got demonetized to tell all y'all asses off. All right? Wait, we didn't forget about the steroid scandal. We ain't talking about the YouTube steroid scandal right now, Perfect Square. That's not what we're talking about right now. EJ, forget you. See, all y'all trying to laugh behind the screen right now. Oh, y'all ain't right. Let me get to these supers. Look, wait, Jay said, nah, Dave, I said there was a lot of goalposts moving in the chat earlier. So yeah, I did defend you. I'm tired of y'all Negroes. I'm sick and tired of y'all shiftless Negroes. Look at Jermaine trying to come in. What did I do? You're guilty by association, Jermaine. You're guilty by association. Oh, let me put my other earpiece on. You're guilty by association, Jermaine. Well, hold on here. Oh my God. Oh, I had to put my other earpiece in. My other earpiece about to go dead here. Hold on, guys. Let me do a mic check. Hold on. Where we at here? There we go. Settings. All right, we back. Let me get to these supers. Can't stand y'all. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 holla. I'm going to throw all y'all together and do one big applause here. All right, because nothing but $2 hollers, and I'm gonna do one big ass applause here for you guys here. Ella's coming in with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. I love it when you turn the chat colors, y'all. She got the titties out though, Dave. I hear you, Ellis. I hear you, David. Ellis, I hear you. Shout out to MOP. Man, I'm tired of you, MOP. Take the L Day. You coming with the $2 holla over the place here. Take the L Day. I'm not taking the L, MOP. You came in for a holla. Hold on. And my man Ski here, I might do him last. David with the W, Dave with the $2 holla. Okay, guys. The Ski. MOP. I appreciate y'all for these hollers. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for the holla. I appreciate it. Me do it right. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Y'all punk asses taking me L's. Not you, Ski. You give me the W. Okay, I had to get that out the way here. What do y'all say in the chat here? I'm moving on now. Sick and tired of y'all making me take L's, and I ain't the one taking the L's here. Thanks, like, yeah, there's a YouTube steroid scandal I'm involved in right now, Dank. You know, before I had all these issues in November here right now, you know, people were trying to put accusations on me that I'm doing some sort of performance enhancing so I can go ahead and do these 3-4 hour live streams every day. Because if y'all see me in the past, I used to go 4 and 5 and 6 hour live streams. And for some reason, it's like a YouTube steroid scandal going on. Talking about I'm juicing right now to get these views. Talking about I'm juicing to get these hours in. Like, come on, baby. I'm not juicing. I'm over here giving you my natural juices and giving you this natural energy. Come on, baby. That's what's going on, man. That's the YouTube steroid scandal. I think I'm on something, guys. Like, I've been cutting this live streams a little bit shorter because, like, now I'm not on the 4 hour marker, right? Because they're like, yo, something's going on with that dude because how's he pulling this off? Yeah, that's what that is, Dank. You don't want her in Chicago? I ain't claiming it. I'm not claiming it, man. She is moving to Chicago. Man, she's not. She said New York. Did y'all hear the end? I gotta find my way back to New York. Chicago is a stepping stone. If she can go to New York right now, she'll be in NY, baby. I don't think you New York niggas need to take the L. I don't think you New York cat gotta take the L because that's the final destination. Shout out to the movie. Right? She gonna end up in New Talk eventually, guys. Didn't you see at the end of the video? She's like, at the end of the day, it's all about New York, baby. So y'all trying to come at me. She talking about making a pit stop in Illinois. She wants to lay her head in NY. So where y'all NY Negroes at? Hey, man, y'all got to stop it. Where the NY cats at? She said here, but she wants to finish off in NY. How come y'all not going after New York cats? How come y'all ain't saying New York L's here? Because that's where it's going to end. Isn't that the final destination, the final resting place where she going to lay her head out on her pillow? Lay your head on my pillow. Shout out to Tony, right? Just relax, relax. This was made for. Hey, come on. That's some Tony-ish right now. She gonna lay her head on her pillow in New York at the end of the day. Where my New York L's at? We the ASC, Dave. We petty and you still taking the L. Nah, Eric, I'm not. New York taking the L. No, y'all gonna make me do this. No, I'm not. I'm not. No, Derek. Oh, you'll take it? Okay, you take it. Look at that. Shout out to Derek being a man and knowing the rules. I'm not resisting the L. I'm not going to take an L. That's not mine. Let's talk about the injectable mark required. Hey, man, hold on. Let me get to this super here. Shout out to EJ with the $2 holla. Says ASC, we petty day, but you taking the L. No, I ain't taking the L, EJ. But Salu, thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Go somewhere with that, man. Go somewhere with that, taking the L. Hey, man, hold on. Let me get to the rest of this chat here, man. We're going to have to move on. Wait, Dave McGuire? Hey, come on, man. Y'all ain't calling me David Sosa? Oh, I just now see that now. Oh, damn it, Perfect Square. God damn you. God damn you. I didn't even see it till I said it, and I was like, oh, it just popped up on my screen right now. Oh, God damn you, Perfect Square. I'm tired of you right now. David using so he can put some Lauren, put some in Lauren Hill's head. Hey, come stop it, Clifton. You and your Android phone could be quiet right now. All them bugs. You know, if you use your Android phone, if you want to come online, Clifton, and you try and stream with your Android phone, you know there's automatic echo. You know, Android phones are defective to bring you on StreamYard to do my live streams here. There'll be an echo on your goddamn device right now. So forget all you and your Android defective phones, Clifton. Hey, man. The Rose Hey scandal. Hey, come on, Els on the hood. Stop it, man. Stop it. Did the allegation happen? You got the WC belt like Tyson Fury? Nah, the allegations happened after I got the belt. It was after. Well after. The belt wasn't even in question when these allegations came out, Dank. The belt was not even in question. The belt been here for about 2 years here. Got it locked, stocked, and buried here. You know what I mean? I had the belt before the allegations. Hold on, what are you saying here? Hold on. Dave, why are you crying all that banter? I ain't crying, MOP. You trying to get timed out, MOP? You are this close from getting timed out, MOP. You are really pushing the button. MOP, you about to be in Derek Gaines territory. Remember Derek about 2 months ago? He kept losing his wrench. You really want to get your cookies taken, pause? I will take your status, MOP. Talking about I'm crying. You right here, MOP. You close to the edge. And I ain't trying to lose my head. Yes, New York is in this Perfect Square. You need to open your ears. Take the earwax out, all right? She said the final destination, New York. I don't know what y'all talking about. If you're going to make me take this like this here, she said she's going to finish off in New York. Y'all gotta get y'all act right. I ain't vacating no belt, man. You got to beat the champ. You got to beat the champ. You got to beat the champ. Ain't no vacating going on here. Man, I don't care if she got family here. That ain't her. He stop playing. It's not the layover, Renee. She said she want to live in New York at the end. That's not no layover. Chicago's the layover. Chicago's the is a stepping stone. Detroit, she said might Chicago, but she want to finish in New York. Y'all got to stop playing, man. Y'all ain't right, man. I'm telling y'all ain't right. Y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop. Yeah, I said you got an Android Perfect Square? Yeah, the Androids. I'm coming after you. Dave Canseco. Why I gotta be Dave Canseco now? Nah, I don't claim Canseco, man. He taking L's, man. His ex-wife and his daughter. I think is his daughter doing sex work now? I ain't taking that one, man. That's a bad example. Don't give me no Canseco. He could hit. 60 Minutes. We look into the YouTube scandal between two prominent YouTubers. So, you dumb Perfect Square. Why you gotta do the 60 Minutes? You gonna have the clock ticking? Hey, come on, man. Stop it, Perfect Square. Hey, yeah, y'all Android. Yeah, Android all day. Yeah, and that's why y'all got echoes on your sound. You got defective devices. If I drop the link right now, it's going to be a goddamn echo. Be Android all day. Y'all got defective phones. Y'all can't even communicate properly. I'm starting beef again. And for Android iPhone beef. Yeah, I'm starting it again. I ain't been stripped like Crawford. Crawford said he was never going to fight Deron Ennis. All right? Since he never going to fight Deron Boots, he got stripped. I'm saying I'm looking for real challengers right now, and all y'all talking fodder and bullshit. Like Biggie say, y'all just on y'all party and bullshit. Party and bullshit. That's what y'all on right now. And oh man. How's she gonna live in New York with poor financial habits? There you go. You got an iPhone 14. Okay, Perfect Square. Okay, Perfect Square. You're not in the Android debate here. You're on the good side of the law here. Perfect. If you got an iPhone, all right. I'm talking to all the Android lovers out here, Perfect Square. If you part of that iPhone life, yo, you out of that part of the beef here, okay? I'm talking about Android users. I'm talking about people who are, is there a study? Excuse me. So I'm about to cough here because this is serious. Hold on. I got to ask, Perfect Square, I don't know if you're aware of this or not. Perfect Square, Pooh Man, So this is for Clifton too, right? Did you guys hear about the study that linked Android users? Hold on, guys. Did y'all hear about the story about Android users? Did you guys hear the story about Android users, guys? Guys, there's this story. It's like research. It's like a study going on. How Android users are linked to low IQ and sexual impotence. I'm waiting for those responses now. Who knows about that study? Dave, change the subject. I ain't changing the subject. It's all one big subject. No, we're not. I don't have no problems with that, Clifton. What about the study I just said? Do y'all know about that study? What do y'all know about that? Low IQ, low impotence level. I'm trying to find out. Inquiring minds want to know. Hold on. Chucky, I can handle the truth. Y'all just like to lie on a nigga. Dave going far left for that L. Nah, I ain't going left at all. Ain't no left here. Dave taking an L like the right side of his hairline. And my hairline ain't taking no L. Look at all this hair. Hold on. My hair is coming all the way down past my shoulders. That's just the way my hairline ain't receding. That's the way it grows. Hey, Clifton, you've been here for a long time. My hair is growing at the speed of light. How fast is your hair growing? Oh, hold on. Let me stop. It's going to get dirty here right now, Clifton. It's going to get dirty, Clifton. I don't want to do that to you. Clifton. I already gave you the study. I don't want to do that to you, Clifton. Dank says, sorry, I have a hard time caring about Android users. Hey, man. Hey, Android users are poor and can't be trusted. You should still, yeah. Hey, Clifton, you still from food banks? Hey, guys. Wait, you gonna call fake news now? Hey, for everybody that's walked into the building, we've been here for about almost 4 hours, right? And so they're making me try to take an L. I see some people coming in and out, things of that nature. It's been fluctuating. I am not taking no L's for someone who don't live here. But if she says she's trying to go somewhere else, y'all gotta own that. She says, I may come to Chicago, but I want to live in New York and get things there. And y'all trying to make me take the L. So you know what I'm trying to do here? If y'all trying to make me take the L on things that's not mine, I'm gonna make you take the L's on things that is yours. Do Android users have impetus problems? Do they have low IQ? Okay. And like Purple Square said, they can't be trusted. Okay. They steal from food banks. Y'all the worst of guys here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like the migrants coming into the country, you Android users. You like the migrants coming in. Android users are the migrants coming in. I said it. I called y'all that. What y'all gonna do about it? Dave moving the goalpost. I ain't moving no goalpost, Renee. Y'all trying to make me take something that's not mine. Come on. Oh, it's fake news now, Eric? Oh, now you want to quote fake news. Man, please. Man. Look at Dank. Android users go to bed with itchy butt cracks and wake up with stinky fingers. Facts. Thank you, Dank. Thank you, Dank. All y'all got itchy booty syndrome. Because you got Androids and you ain't got no goddamn bidet in y'all house. Shout out to the bidet gang. I got clean booty paws, all right? You don't see me with itchy butt cracks and sticky fingers, okay? I'm fresh like, hey, man, I'm easy like Sunday morning now, pause. I'm fresh like morning dew. Y'all Android users need to get something. You know, they got to figure something out. Look at that anarchy. It's anarchy in the AIC right now. I'm curious what the replay gang gonna say. I don't care what the replay gang said. What are you saying here? Nah, sorry. I own both. Now I have twice. If you own both, Jerkin, that's just if you got an iPhone and you got an Android, you know what that is? Your Android is just it's one of the things like I don't know how to say about that. You're backwards, Jerkin. Get rid of the Android and get 2 iPhones. All right, the Android is gonna bring corruption to your iPhone. That Android is gonna make your iPhone perform worse, man. It's like guilty by association. You know, you're hanging out with some friends, and next you know, a cop pull and swoop all you in. So I didn't do nothing. You were with him, weren't you? Come on in here, Negro. Hey, man. Now it's fake. Everybody's trying to say fake news now. Y'all just mad. I'm on my Leslie Jones rant. I'm that dude. Ain't no Leslie Jones here. iPhones are great for keeping a table from wobbling. Nah, that's wobbling. That's the best you can do, Clifton. Hold on here. Hold on. Where are y'all at? Okay, finally, it's updated now. Sorry, I was having a hard time with StreamYard. That's why I was way behind here. StreamYard's not updating. Cleanliness next to godliness. Android users. Facts. Bidet gang. Where y'all bidets at? I've been telling y'all to get y'all bidet. If y'all ain't got no bidets in y'all bathroom right now, y'all some Android users. Y'all got IBS, itchy booty syndrome every goddamn day. No clean buttholes. If I had IQ that high, just because you making money, Eric, don't mean you got high IQ. If you want to use that example, Eric, what about these girls on OnlyFans making 7 figures a year and they dumb as a door now? One thing they can do is back that thing up and get they buns waxed. Eric, come on, Eric. You got to drop a better comment than that because you know I'm quick with it. Come on. You trying to say you're an OnlyFans creation now? OnlyFans girls are still getting money. You know, some of them are. Come on, brother. Don't make me go down that rabbit hole. Oh, man. Look at Jay. Wait, iPhone users wear a white beard? Nah. I don't wear no white beaters, brother. We talking about Jay Gray. Yeah, y'all trying too hard. You know, this is hilarious. I'm keeping it a buck. I got to talk to my tribe every once in a while. Like, I can do videos, and I got to keep guys in check here. Y'all act like y'all better than everybody else. Look, I'm an Android user. Look at this. It's better than an iPhone. Look at this here. I don't like Apple. I don't like Mac. Android, Google all day. Shut up. Shut up. iPhone users twerk for loose Pall Mall cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. Sorry, Jay. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't do squares. I'm not in my feelings. Look at y'all. Y'all trying right now. Y'all trying to sign language me? Shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. Where's our dear brother Kevin Samuels when you need him? Having an Android is like, hey, I'm too compact. Hey, Windows 95? Hey, hey, dang, I got something worse. It ain't Windows 95, it's Windows ME Millennial Edition. That's what the Android users are like, Windows Millennial Edition. That thing lasted for like 4 or 5 months. They had people rolling back to Windows 2000 because of ME. That's what Android users are. Y'all Windows ME, y'all remember that? I'm going back in time here. It ain't Windows 95, it's Millennial Edition, dank. You remember ME and how janky that OS was? Hey, man, stop playing with me. Ain't no trying, Dave. I cook people with this easy. Sorry, Jay. You ain't doing good enough, man. You ain't doing good enough, man. Sorry. I'm telling you, you ain't doing good enough. Chicago Street Credit Report, 2 new L's. God damn you, man. Hold on. Let me get to the rest here. Well, Clifton says iPhone users think the gray soul patch is cool. Hey, see, now you're getting personal now. It ain't the soul patch here. My whole beard is gray. It's just the few streaks you see on this side here. The only black is right here. This is the full goatee, baby. Beard gang, this is all gray. All right. This is full gray status, man. Stop playing with me, Clifton. You wish you can have gray hair like this. How dare you? iPhone since be paying them. Oh, Lord have mercy, EJ. Raise your hand if you know who your daddy is. Good job, Dank. Do y'all know y'all daddies, you Android users? Or y'all been raised up in a single mama home with a baby mama who's a goddamn banshee. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all mamas right now. Let me stop before y'all's like, Dad, forget you, Dad, we fighting. Hey, man. We were using Linux before 95. I know, man. I know. Dave, you gotta come harder, brother. You still on low here. I ain't gotta come harder than nothing. I got the mic. I got the control here. Y'all be throwing these weak ass lines here. I'm letting everybody else get to the ball game here. You know your dad. Dave has skid marks. No, I didn't. Clifton. Even if I had skin marks in the past, those things are over because I got a bidet. And not just in one bathroom, it's in 2 bathrooms. The cold stream works, baby. We don't have shit stains no more. Yeah, hey, I might have to call y'all shit stains with y'all nickname. iPhone users, use catalytic converter. Hey, nah. I drive a BMW. I don't got that problem like you Dodge people. You drive them Dodge Chargers and you Challengers. I don't got a catalytic converter problem. I ain't got that problem. Right, Dank. I'm 5'6" with 11-inch Android for the bottles. Hey, man. It's clean, baby. It's clean, baby. That's right. Hold on, guys. I got a text that came in. I don't know if you heard that. Let me double check this thing here, guys. Okay. Okay. Good stuff here. What you saying here, Dave? Don't deflect. You got to come with some heaters. Your lines are I'm letting Dank do all the work here. And everybody, I'm letting Dank do the work here right now. Dank getting y'all right now. That's why I'm chilling. That's why I'm chilling. Nope, just have to use the Dr. Teal hand soap on the bottom clean. If I had Android, I would carry it in a brown bag. I ain't got to say nothing. Dank's killing y'all right now. Y'all can't fight Dank. Dank got lines for days. That's why I'm not saying anything. Dave selling peas online. What am I selling? I'm not selling, man. Eric's like, I sure do. My parents still married to each other. God. Hey, y'all remember Men's Society? Hey, you know I'm the king of pop culture. I got lines for days. Hey, Eric, y'all see Men's Society? Lorenz Tate? Jada Pickett's janky ass? What happened at the beginning of the movie when old dog was, and him and what's his name? I forgot the lead character. They were in the convenience store. They were in that convenience store owned by the Asians. And then when he bought the 40 and put the money down, they're about to walk out and everything, what did the convenience clerk say to old dog? Eric, I'm pointing this at you right now. What did and anybody know Men's Society, and what was the first line that the clerk said to old dog after he's about to walk out the door? Hold on, let me set it up for you. I'm gonna take your comment off the screen here. Let me set it up for you guys. Hold on. But I'm gonna make it directed towards you, EJ. I feel sorry for your mother. Yeah, someone got it. Yeah. That's how I feel about you, Eric, right now. That's how I feel about you and Clifton and all y'all Android users right now. Hold on, let me do it again. Let me get in the character, guys. Let me get in the character. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh, guys. Stop it. I feel sorry for your mother. No, it's not your parents, Clifton. I feel sorry for your mother. That's what he said. And then what did old dog say? What you say about my mama? That's y'all Android users right now. I feel sorry for your mother. You gotta get the tone right too, the way he said it. I feel sorry for your mother. I need to add that to my soundboard. I'm gonna record that and put it on my soundboard. When we ever have these Android talks here, I'm gonna hit the button and say, I feel sorry for your mother. Okay? Okay? Thanks, says. Clifton, I don't make your mother wear a bag. I want to see her face when she gets the R. Kelly style shower. Hey, come on, Dank. Stop it, Dank. Dank's on a roll right now. That's why. The reason why you trying to get like, Dave, you got to come better. I ain't got to come better when Dank's going hard like this. Dank killing all y'all right now. It's a 1-on-15, and I'm just sitting here watching Dank go to work on all y'all. Dank's going to work. Dank is giving y'all, you wanted that work, and Dank is giving you full-time employment. You wanted work, Dank's giving you full-time employment, all right? Dank gonna give you this work, not part-time, full-time. Hey, Dank, you can't get banned because I control that. You got a wrench, brother. You can't get banned. I'm here. Don't bring my mama into this. Then get rid of your damn Android phone then, because I feel sorry for your mother. Oh God, I feel sorry for all y'all mamas out there right now. Y'all moms are shaking y'all heads right now. So I raised these boys right. And how they gonna go ahead and disrespect me like this? Yo, mamas are mad at y'all right now. She raised y'all better. She thought that y'all was some good, outstanding human beings. Oh, God dizzle. We talking about stop the cap. I ain't lying. You think I'm lying right now? Cap means lying. All right? I'm showing y'all too. iPhones right now. Ain't no cap right now. Ain't no cap. I ain't no Android. I ain't had Android since 2009. God damn. Oh, look at Jay. iPhone, you talk to their homeboys laying on their stomach, feet, kicking the air. You think I lay on my stomach talking to my homeboys? If that was the case, I'd be doing that on this live stream right now. Try better, Jay. Oh, look at Cousin gonna bring the old joke here. Let's leave mamas out of it, especially since I brought shows home this morning. I should have seen that old joke coming from you, Clifton. I gotta stop this right now. We're gonna stop this right now. I'm having too much fun with y'all, man. We've been here for 4 hours, guys. We've been here for 4 hours. You know that, right? Oh yeah, you can. I'm gonna let y'all do. I'm done. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm done with the Android talk here. I'm done. Remember what Baby said? Are we finished or are we done here? Gotta do the voice, right? Are we finished or are we done? For all three of y'all. Are we finished or are we done? Because it says I'm old. Y'all got me coughing over here. MOP says, my bad, just left work. You good about that L? Ain't no L, MOP. Ain't no L, brother. What you talking about? It's still no L. New York gonna take the L. I don't know why y'all should take the L when she lives in Detroit right now. Not one of y'all's talking about Detroit right now. She's in the D right now, pause. She is in the D right now, pause, and y'all ain't talking about that. She said that she might come to Chicago, but we're going to finish in New York. How come y'all not talking about Detroit? You're not talking about New York. Y'all just bogus and biased towards me. Y'all just bored. Nah, ain't no deflection. I'm bringing it back to the real point. Did she or did she not say, I want to be in New York? I may want to come to Chicago, but I want to be in New York. And she's in Detroit right now. And matter of fact, there's people, Pooh Man, you in Detroit. You part of 313, Pooh Man. See, you see how Pooh Man trying to right? Let me find Pooh Man's comments here. Where you at, Pooh Man? Hold on. Let me go back and see if I can find Pooh Man here. Where you at, Pooh Man? Ain't you in the 313, Pooh Man? I said, yeah, you still here, Pooh Man. You dropped a comment a few minutes ago. Pooh Man, ain't you in the 313? Everybody in the 313, throw your hands up if you follow me. Shout out to Eminem. How NYC for the L? She didn't go yet, Dave. Because she's going to move there. That's why. Did you not see the video? Did you not hear her say, I'm going to end up in New York? That's where I want to live at the end. She living with no Chicago immigrant hotels. Goddamn, man. Nah, man. She's in Detroit right now, Pooh Man. You see how Pooh Man, you talking about me deflecting? Guys, where is she living right now? Is she or is she not in the D right now? Is she or is she not in Detroit right now? Yes or no? Pooh Man, she's in the 313 right now. Right, Dank. Thank you. She's currently in dirty Detroit right now. You see how y'all just bogus? Y'all just wrong. When we say L's, when she goes to bed tonight, if she is not on a plane because she's a flight attendant, where does she lay her head at? Ella, she's not in Chicago. She's in Detroit. Get your ears checked, brother. Get your ears checked. She's in Detroit. No, Eric, you didn't watch the video, did you? She's in Detroit. She is in Detroit. She ain't even in Chicago right now. That room you saw was in Detroit. Right, Dank? Michigan is right next door to Canada. She can go to Canada for all we know. She's closer to Canada than she is right now in Chicago. She in Detroit. If y'all gonna try to make jokes, but no, Dave, then y'all should be putting Canada on the joke list right now because she's closer to Canada than she is to Chicago. No, Eric. She lives in Detroit right now. She lives in the D. Thank you, Derek. There we go. It's over. It is over. Detroit, I said I'd take the L. Now you're deflecting, Pooh Man. Where's she at right now, Pooh Man? Answer the question. Answer the question, Pooh Man. Remember when Martin, in the episode, when he was in courtroom and he was talking to Tommy and he had Tommy's book? Okay, Tommy Strong, you were under oath. I need you to tell the truth. What does GTD stand for? Oh, got the draws. Tommy, I can't hear you. What does GTD stand for? I got the draws. One more again, Tommy. I can't hear you. You got to speak up. What does GTD stand for? Okay, man. Got the draws. I got the draws, dog. Pooh Man. Where does she live at, Pooh Man? Yeah, she lives in Detroit, but she's sitting over the truck. I can't hear you, Pooh Man. I need you to hear what Derek is saying here as well. Where does she stay at, Pooh Man? She stays in Detroit, but she said she's gonna go to Chicago. No, Pooh Man. I need you to tell me where does she reside? It's Detroit, Negro. Oh my God. Why am I messing with y'all, man? I'm done with y'all. Right, got them draws. I'm sure she has plenty of clothes at home. How is your mother getting along at the women's shelter? Are the anti-psych? Hey, now we got AIC beef here. Dank's going after Clifton. Uh-oh, we got Dank going after Clifton. Hey, if you guys coming in late right now, we're just shooting the breeze right now. We just messing around. All right. If you guys are wondering if you guys checked in for this last hour, we've had some major topics. You guys see the thumbnail. I'm just shooting the breeze right now, guys. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 highlight saying she left all her bras in Chicago, though. Hey, Ellis, first thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the highlight. I appreciate it. You stupid. Somebody she left all her bras in Chicago. What, she bought all new bras in Detroit then? Y'all don't understand the rules, obviously. Thank you for the highlight. I'm done with y'all. What's going on my way? Rest in peace, Black Love. Damn Remy. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? My way? Who passed away? Damn Remy. Did someone pass away? Who passed away? Is it someone you know personally, or is it actually a celebrity? I'm not taking any L's, Eric. Sorry. Wait a second. If I can give L for people for Kenosha, you can't give L for people in Detroit. Right. Where was she born and raised? Where does she lay her Pooh Man? How many times I gotta repeat the rules? Where does she lay her head at night if she's done on a goddamn airplane? She is, matter of fact, Pooh Man, she's probably your next door neighbor right now. She lives down the street from you. She by the casino. Pooh Man, she lives by MGM. She lives by you. Do you live by the MGM? Pooh Man, she by the MGM. She by the casino. She lived by you. I don't care where she was born and raised at. I care where she lives at right now. Is she by the casino? You by the casino, right, Pooh Man? Oh, yeah. We know about that. Yeah. I did some information on Remy cheated on Papoose, man. Yeah. We ain't worried about Remy. Yeah, she was for the as cold as an MC as Papoose was, he played himself. And I'm not gonna talk ill on him right now because we're having fun right now. So when I say this, we'll move on here my way. I hope you guys understand you cannot wife up a woman who's in the streets. And not just in the streets how we say it. Remy was really in them streets. She got locked up for beating up a chick with a cell phone. She beat that chick down. And he was in jail visiting her every goddamn day. She served 6 years, guys. So I'm just telling you, I'm not going to stay on this one here. Yeah, we talk about that my way, but for the fellas out there, don't deal with someone who's for the streets. You know what I'm saying? Papoose played himself. You know what I'm saying? She had the audacity to say that I'm 40-some years old now, but since I was locked up for all these years, I'm really 35 years old. Any woman tell you any kind of bullshit like that, run for the hills. Run for the hills, man. Oh, man. Yeah, rest in peace to Tommy, man. Yeah, rest in peace, Tommy. Died on his day off, respectfully. Yeah, man. I love Tommy, man. I did. Let me see. What y'all saying here before I get out of here? Hey, welcome back, Roderick. We've been here for 4 hours just kicking it, man. Yeah. Shout out to EJ. He come with the $2 holler. Turn the chat. What are you saying here? We just messing with Dave. Just need a good laugh. Hey, EJ. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I know y'all messing with me. You think I'd be cool with y'all messing with me for a whole hour and plus if I wasn't cool with this, man? You know I'm a good sport. Man. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's all fun and games, man. Come on, I know the game here, man. You think if I didn't have a lighthearted, cavalier attitude on certain things, there's no way I can just let all of y'all just kind of rip on me like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we just having some good times right now. Certain people do their live streams and they have a structure to everything like that. They keep it at an hour and a half, and then but every once in a while, I don't want to keep to a structure. All y'all here chilling, right now. We got about 48, 50 people, give or take, that comes in and out. That's not bad. I'm not mad right now because I'm still shadow banned right now. Because so many people be coming through after the fact saying I get no notifications and I missed the live again. Shantae dropped a comment not too far ago. You know what I mean? Talking about, oh, no, I missed another live here. I'm shadow banned right now. So since I'm shadow banned right now, I'm just going to have a good time and kick with people who are getting the notifications. You know what I mean? What's going on, quality guys? Not a winter scarf. It's my cardigan. It's one piece, baby. This is a one-piece joint. You see? No scarf. See how I did that? You see how this works, baby? No scarf, man. It's a cardigan. Cardigan gang. It's one piece, baby. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you like this, don't you? You like this style. Hey, people like this when I wear this downtown, too. You like my style, don't you, quality? Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Brian? Good to see you, man. Let's see here. What are y'all saying here? Let me get up. You out of here, Dank? I see the piece. If you out of here, Dank, peace out. I see it. I saw Dank throw out the peace sign. If you out of here, Dank, peace out, brother. Okay, let me see here. Thomas says, great show. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna get out. It's been 4 hours, man. I'm having so much fun with you guys. Yo, we just shooting the see. I like doing this because I'm trying to showcase another part of the live streams when we do this here. This is how men communicate with each other. Men who truly like each other, pause, and we cool and we boy, things of that nature. This is how men treat each other when they rock with each other. We will cut down and do the dozens and say all kinds of crazy stuff to each other. See you later, Laura. Glad you're here. We will say all kinds of crazy things, but at the end of the day, we laugh and just joke about it and say, yo, we keep it moving. And these are the things that I'm trying to showcase that men do that women can't do. Because some of these comments were really getting deep, but as men, we know we can handle it. You know what I'm saying? So I like doing this because it builds camaraderie. You see how men interact. You see how men debate. Because when men are cool with each other, we will say the worst things to each other, but it's all in jest. You know what I'm saying? So I take things in all good and fun. You got the notification pool, man? Thank you, man. You're one of the few. A lot of people don't get the notifications. You know what I mean? So we do this in jest, guys. I want to showcase that men can talk as crazy as we are, but at the end of the day, we know what's jokes and we know what's serious. And that is the things that women don't understand. Or women see certain things like, oh my God, what are they saying to each other? And at the end of the day, we just laughing. We cool about it. We keep it moving. And we say then when I end the live stream, yo, well, I'll see you in the next live, Dave. And I tell y'all, as long as y'all ain't busy, I'll see y'all the next live. Yeah, I like, so that's that whole last hour is about here. Just having a good time. Ain't everything got to be a serious live stream conversation. If you at work and you typing and you got a few minutes of yourself, hey, man, how can I get you a few laughs out to finish your workday, especially when the time I start this live stream? Or if you're part of the replay gang, you can go ahead and just get a good laugh on if you're working nights or you're driving. But the whole idea is that everybody live stream differently here. I'm trying to showcase how men move and how we have a good time, and it ain't that serious. Either or, all right, still taking no goddamn L. I say all that to say, ain't no L's here. Roderick says it matches your gold tee. Oh, yeah, it does. It does kind of like I got the salt and pepper thing, Roderick. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it does. Yeah. All right, guys. He said clean. Oh, thank you, man. Clean. Appreciate you, quality guy. Appreciate you in the building. Yeah, okay, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been 4 hours. I gotta go to my mom's house and everything. I'm gonna stop over there. It's like almost 4 o'clock Central Time. It's like 3:30ish. So yeah. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. This has been fun. This has been great. So I hope you guys be back with the next live stream. You guys will know the next live stream when I do it because I will post the thumbnail at least the night before the show starts here. So if I can't confirm we'll be online Tuesday tomorrow. I might be, but if I am, after I take care of my family issues, you're gonna see the thumbnail by tonight. And if you see a thumbnail by tonight, that means we're gonna rock again. So I don't care what L you trying to make me take. As always, like, comment, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. Even after you're done, and if you guys are in the live chat right now, do me a favor. I keep saying this here. Throw a 1 or throw a thumbs up in the regular comment section. See, there's a live chat and then there's a comment section. Okay, do me a favor. Press a 1 or just give me a thumbs up or whatever the case may be in the comment section because I want the YouTube algorithm. I'm saying just the little things that help juice the bones up here. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So as we're going to get out of here now, let me see if I can get my music going here. Where my music at? Right, here we go here. So yeah. Never before, but you know them like that. Hey, send them these videos out there, share it so they can be part of the live stream here and whatnot here. So yeah, salute to everybody here. Salute on this Monday. I hope you guys are doing right with yourself, you and your family, you and yours. Make sure you're being safe out here. Take care of yourselves, right? But on that note, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll check y'all at the next live stream. Peace out, people.